To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Hello everyone, it's me, it's Techno. We are doing model kit stuff today. That's right. And joining me today, as we both build model kits, is my good friend Professor Ramses. And I'll let you do
Hi.
your own stream's intro.
And then it's you caught me off guard. Hello, everybody. Hello. I see people in the chat. I see a Quark. I see a Trekkintosh. Hello. We're doing a model kit. We're doing an impromptu model kit stream / rambling on about San Diego Comic-Con stuff. But hello, I'm gonna be seeing you later, Quark. I'm gonna be seeing you later on your stream. So, but yeah, no, like we planned this all out last night, and like I always feel bad. It's like because I know you've always wanted to do stuff with me on General Techno, and like I keep on because like things always happen. I was like, you know what? One, this is a perfect opportunity for me to have like this kind of like this environment, especially after everything I've been through. It's a perfect time to be with friends, especially geeking out about things like this. So it's like, you know what? I'm really happy that I get to do this. And two, I really want to finish this model kit. It's like it's my Syphilis rock at this point. I'm just gonna continue to work on it until like I can't anymore.
Right.
And then they're gonna tell me, oh, by the way, there's more pieces. Like, ah. But yeah, no, like I said, there's a lot of cool there's a lot of cool things happening here, and like it's like we like I said, like part of it is that we're doing model kits, we're doing our own respective model kit streams. I believe you're doing
I'm doing the Gridman Universe Akane Shinjo, and I'm also learning now that it doesn't look like fun. It doesn't look like Mix It Up is actually like working with this showing the shared chat stuff there for whatever reason. But yeah, that's the more
weird.
important thing though. I'm just testing
weird.
over here just a sec. But yeah, that's the more important thing there, as Pizza Maid just brought up.
Yeah, and yeah.
That's
second
the
of all,
important
like,
thing.
Oh God. Yeah. Today, like, I set the date to my affiliate anniversary to be like today, and people started congratulating me last night during the stream last night. I was like, "What's going on?" And I realized, oh, that's right, I set it to this date. So I asked you guys for one favor. I appreciate everybody's well wishes, but you know what? You know what would make me really happy? You know what would like make me the happiest man in the universe? If we, as we the bites of Professor Ramses' chat, can make General Techno go to affiliate. That's my wish for all of you guys. If there's one thing I really wish for you guys to do for me for my affiliate anniversary, is to get this amazing streamer person if they can get them to affiliate. That's my dream.
And that is very much appreciated. Thank you so much for saying that, Ramses. And I am okay. I'm just realizing here why this probably isn't working. I probably need to actually I'm just checking to see chat here if I need to actually say set up a clone this chat job or something like that. Because I'm noticing that my audio is not showing up, or
not on my end.
Oh, it's not.
No, don't worry. It's a Ramsey thing. Don't worry.
Okay, because you're definitely coming through on mine. That's why I was wondering. So.
No, on my end, because I'm an idiot because I forgot to put. This is
It happens. It happens.
Because I rarely get people. Again, this is what happens when you don't when you're on a hiatus on your podcast and you forget to set up this Discord.
Yeah, I am right now just going through Mix It Up right now and just trying to figure out. Okay, so why is this? How do we? If anyone knows this at all, for a shared chat, how the hell you get that showing up in your stuff? Because none of my stuff is showing the shared chat, probably because Ramses was the one that initiated it, but.
Yeah, so
which is no one's fault but my own. So because I've never done this before.
Yeah, and the thing is I rarely use it, but at the same time too, it's I've been told to get to improve visibility, especially for you, that it would be more beneficial to turn that on. And I was like, let's see what happens.
Yeah, but, I am just trying to see if there's a way to do this with the. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. So I will probably have to have someone reading out stuff because I can't actually see anyone's. We've got shared chats according to this, but I'm just checking manage, shared chat. Yeah, it says that there's. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's weird. That's weird though that my own chat. Actually, where's my own Twitch chat? Because I'm just. Yeah, I'm just checking my own Twitch page to see if this chat is even showing up in my. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing any of the chat on my. I don't think I'm seeing any of the chat on my own end. For the shared chat. That is weird.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just looking on my own Twitch page and I'm just going, okay, am I missing something there, or is there something I need to set up?
No, because you know what we forgot to do. We forgot to set it up on we forgot to set up the start shared chat.
Oh, so okay. Okay.
So we need to go back to the screen. We need to restart. We need to restart it.
Okay. Okay.
I'll send you the invite.
I just got the new invite here. Go to Professor Ramses' channel. Let's see. I'm just waiting to see. Let's try this again.
All right, and then I have to send you an invite. Yeah, then turn on enable shared chat before you do that.
Okay. Is that in my settings?
It should be right there. It should be it's either below settings, collaborative settings, and then there's shared chat, and you just turn that on.
Okay, settings in Twitch. You mean okay?
No, it's right there on that chair on the.
Oh, did you send the invite again, or?
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm sending.
Oh, I see it here. Oh, there's a thing here. Okay. Hold up, that one was the old invite. Sorry, I'm looking to see where this is on the actual Twitch channel.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
I don't see the actual button right now for sharing chat. Hooray, Scuff!
We'll fix this. Don't
okay,
worry.
I see this here. There we go. I just got that join. Pop out.
Yeah, and then.
Oh my God, this is actually working now. Okay, I think we got it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
right.
It looks like it's working. Yeah. It's shared chat on my phone and stuff too. Okay, now we've got this working, so everything is probably gonna work right now.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, I can. Yes, chat is working on my end too. Excellent. Woo! Okay, good. We got it working. Hooray!
Yeah, we can do this. We can beat
the
Scuff, baby.
Yeah.
We beat the Scuff, baby. Let's freaking go.
Yes. Oh my God.
So as I was saying, but yeah, no, last night you were like, I want to you want to have just have a discussion about the SDCC reveals and toys and whatnot.
Yes.
And I was like, I have thoughts. Lots and lots of thoughts on different things. So it's and I know you have lots and lots of thoughts on different things as well.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, and then you said, oh yeah, I'm working on a model kit. And then I was like, you know what? I have this model kit here that I'm working on. I'm pretty sure that the same amount. I'm pretty sure the same amount of pieces that you're working on your kit is equivalent of like how much pieces I need left on mine.
Probably. Mine's like an afternoon.
Yeah, but mine is it's like 5. It's already been 5. It's already been 3 weeks now.
Okay.
So it's like it's 3 weeks over 3 hour sessions, but make this work.
Yeah, that was what happened when I did it. When I did that one, Macross, the girl there with the mech there, that took like several weeks to finish that set. The one. Fun build, but it just took me like 3 weeks to do.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah,
but
that's the name of the game.
Why did you do that? Anyways, we're gonna be ranting and talking about toys and whatnot and doing other stuff. It's been kind of so it's like why don't we get started on our respective ends?
Okay, yeah. I guess we'll start here with I'm just trying to decide how I want to do this. Do I want to bring up my big browser or do I want to use my picture-in-picture stuff? I might just do that. I'm just double checking my Let's just make sure my picture-in-picture stuff works properly on this screen. It does. Oh no, that's doing CSP instead of my browser. I mean, CSP still works, but it's not what I wanted to bring up. I'm just trying to remember which of my random views is my picture-in-picture one right now. Like in my bajillion Twitch layouts. But I'll just go straight into my browser view then, I guess, there, because we wanted to talk SDCC stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I'll ask first. Is there anything that you think needs accompanying images, or should I just like starting in my build as well?
No, not really. Not really. Cause like I'm pretty sure. Like for the most part, I usually don't have like accompanying images for anything.
Okay. Well, I may as well start it on my build too then. Since I can actually see chat and everything now too. So. So you know what? Let's put the question out to a chat first, just to prompt us with some stuff. In terms of what you guys are we got all these SDCC reveals, and well, what's exciting everyone in chat the most of all the stuff?
Yeah, if there's any toy reveals, you guys want us to tackle first, tell us. I already know kind of like what I want to check out or what I want to talk about first, but
Yeah, and while you give us that, I will open up these bags and start filling Akane's face.
All right. I know you're not really much of a Masters of the Universe guy, but we kind of.
I'm a casual, but I'm a filthy casual.
Yeah, but that's fine. But the reason why I say this is because there is something here that they kind of that I've been talking a lot about on my end, and I feel we should just rip that. We should rip this this Band-Aid off and talk about this.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
So, let's talk about the elephant. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. Let's talk about the Masters of the Universe Transformers collab they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'm getting any, but they look neat visually.
Yeah. Yeah. No, and Skeletor looks good. And Man-at-Arms looks good. It just. Where's He-Man, first and foremost?
I saw someone point out, interestingly, with Man-at-Arms, and I hadn't given this thought, that Man-at-Arms kind of looks a little bit like the Bumblebee Pretender shell.
Yeah, he does. He kind of does, yeah. We'll get to She-Ra later, Pixelmate, don't worry. But there is something really cool I want to talk about for She-Ra.
There's just the two right now. Although, based on the... I forget if it was the Toys R Us interview or the Pixel Dan interview, because both of them did interviews with the design team at SDCC. You can find them on their YouTube channels there. I was watching those yesterday. I forget which one it was, but there was the insinuation that we haven't seen the end of all of the that we are still going to be getting more stuff.
All right, that's what I want to hear.
Yeah, I'll let you continue.
So, okay. I want you to go first, Techno, because I know you're the casual here. I want to know from your casual standpoint, from someone that does not collect the Masters of the Universe stuff, how you feel about this stuff, because I think you and me are gonna have very different opinions about it.
Probably.
And I think too, it's gonna be interesting because what I want to know is I want to know your perspective as the person that leans more towards Transform.
Of course, yes. Yeah, as the casual, like Masters of the Universe is like I grew up with 90s stuff, so like as opposed to 80s stuff. So Masters of the Universe was never a thing that I got super attached to or anything like that growing up. Um, but like it's something I learned about more in adulthood, I suppose that sort of thing. I'm the type of person who I love I love me some bad guys. So like Skeletor's design is peak. Like there's a lot of great designs for the villains from Masters of the Universe, and I will fully concede that. I will once in a while buy a new Skeletor. Like I loved the Skeletor design from that Netflix CG cartoon.
Oh, that's a really good one. I love that
That
one.
one, yeah, that one. I thought that show was like better than the Revelation, honestly.
Yeah, no, yeah, it really is. That the CGI.
Yeah, like Ben Diskin
Don't
just
sleep on it.
Ben Diskin kills it as Skeletor in that show. Like he's having so
Mm-hmm.
much fun just being completely this unhinged menace of a villain who is still like
Yeah.
scary competent but also unhinged as hell.
So yeah, no, keep going.
But yeah, I will say though, yeah, like Skeletor, Megatron. I mean, it's Megatron and Skeletor armor. I know they've been doing all these MOTU crossovers for a little bit now, so it's nothing new to me, I suppose. It's like I think my attitude on these is just very much they look neat. I'm probably not going to buy them, but hey, they look neat.
Yeah, that's sort of where I'm kind of like leaning towards.
I am more interested when the crossover goes the other direction.
That's
like when we get say like He-Man, like Masters of the Universe characters or vehicles that turn into Transformers.
You hit up on my first point that I wanted to talk about. I think that so first and foremost, unlike you, I'm more like I love Masters of the Universe. Like I absolutely love the franchise. It has a special place in my heart because it was something that two people in my life are not with me anymore. We had something in common, and so it means so this franchise means a lot to us, especially to me, and especially to me after everything I've been through. This franchise now means so much more to me,
right?
From a personal level. But from like from the current what's currently available, I think that they're fantastic. They're fantastic. They're fantastic figures. I always say to people, like, if you're gonna pick up, like, if you're like on a tight budget, believe it or not, the Masters of the Universe Origins, the current stuff that's out right now, they're really good. You get a more bang for your buck, if that makes sense. Like,
the Origin stuff does look good.
Yeah, so like I think Origin figures go for like $15, $16 here in the United States. So I think like on your end it might be like 20, 25 Canadian. But even then,
I forgot what they go for, yeah.
But even then, that's still pretty affordable compared to like say compared to like a deluxe figure of Transformers. And I think you get a lot more out of it, in my opinion. Because you can swap the pieces out, you can like make something, you can make completely new things, you can swap the armor, swap everything else. So it's like I have I have like 5 different He-Mans, and I have like one perfect He-Man. It's like, okay, I took the pieces from this guy, this guy, and this guy. This guy's my perfect He-Man now. I love that about that.
Are the Origins ones? Are those the ones that have like the full-on articulation, or are those the ones that are just?
Those have full-on articulations.
I know they keep doing new takes on. Oh, hey, here's our new definitive take on like the He-Man toys with like better articulation, and then like a couple years later, it's hey, here's our new definitive take on the He-Man guys with better articulation. Like it feels like they do that cycle every few years. I mean, I'm one to talk because I'm one to talk considering one of the Transformers reveals, but
yeah, we'll get to that. But and the reason why I brought that up is like something. The first thing that kind of like smacked me across the face when I first saw these was like, oh, this is cool. And then the first thing that kind of struck me was not the figures, the price point.
Oh, it looks like you've got an ad break incoming there, Ramses.
Oh, damn! Sorry.
I may as well ask just to get a quick opinion from people here. Should I paint this mouth red?
Yeah, if you're looking at General Techno's chat, hey, give
like,
some
like the mouth here, because it's all cast in the same like purple as the same pinkish purple as the hair. Should I paint this red? I'm debating whether or not to just go and like Because I did that with the original Akane mold with some of the faces there, where I like just full on like painted the just threw some red paint on there. I'm just debating whether or not to do that on this one.
Okay.
But I guess I'm just realizing too that anyone who's watching this is probably not going to actually see me asking that, because they are going to be stuck in. And anyone in your stream was not going to see that because they're just going to be stuck in Advil. But oh my god,
Yeah, but
this is a giant. Oh my god, the size of this tray.
yeah, no, it hasn't started yet.
Okay,
and, yeah,
okay.
Some people have turbo as well. So like, don't worry about
Okay.
it. We got
But
it.
yeah, I'm just wondering, should I paint the pink mouth? Should I do that red? Should I just paint that red, like for the open mouth there?
Yeah, give your thoughts.
Because it's like if I do that, I'm probably just going to. Oh yeah, I'll just use a paintbrush on that one. I've got red paints right next to me. I'll just grab a brush and paint that, and then just let it dry.
Not a bad idea.
Because I mean, yeah, like as I said, I did do that on this Akane here, and it's just a matter of it's like, yeah, I'm not sure. Because on the one hand, it's like there's a whole element of tongue, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what direction to go. It's just it doesn't feel like it stands out all that much, you know?
Yeah. Sorry about that. Like, I'm going through mountains of I'm going through mountains of
Actually,
spruce here.
I'm just looking through my paints right now. Just seeing what I got for using. I've got a whole drawer full of paints. I'm just kind of going, oh, I could always just go with a pink or something, like with a different pink, but I don't think I have quite the right shade. I probably just used standard like Tamiya red.
Okay. I need to invest in some paint myself. Like I have like stuff that you get at Walmart, and I'm like, I better like step it up. And you know, the funny thing is, like here, like where I live, like near in Ramsey's Computer Land, they actually opened a hobby store like not too far away from where I live.
Oh.
And I'm like, I think I should like go there and just like check out what they got, and like also check out like, you know, because I do want to buy some like real. I do want to buy some like for realsies, like real like paint, like, you know, not just like
okay,
not just whatever, not just like whatever I find that
right,
use it.
Right. Trivia note, incidentally, with regards to Canada Land, you can no longer buy Tamiya spray paints as of last fall in Canada.
Oh, is it because like is it because of the aerosol?
Yeah, they found out that, oh hey, there is something in the Tamiya stuff that has actually been banned in Canada for several years now.
Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah. It's not new. The ban isn't new. It's just there was no actual enforcement on it until recently.
Yikes. Yeah, that kind of makes sense in a way.
Yeah, it does make sense. And I mean, I get it there. I mean, like I had someone like full on like there was a reason that I'm not doing that. I need to rethink my spray paint setup, and that is because someone complained about just, you know, spray paint smells from me painting on my balcony.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, you know what? Fair. I'll stop doing that then. I'm not going to complain about that. They you know, it's like they have a valid point. All right. Anyway, let's see. I've got my paint stuff with me. Let's pop this back out. Let's pop this guy back out, paint it, and then I will just get going.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna mess with mine. If I'm gonna mess with mine, it's gonna be for experimental reasons, because like what I want to do with this is because I don't know if you're familiar with how master grades work.
How what works?
Master grade. A master grade.
I don't. Those are the ones where like everything is like plastic, right?
Yes, everything is plastic, but what it is like it's in a frame.
Right.
So everything's in a frame, and you can like remove all the pieces, and like it can be like a skeleton.
Nice.
And the reason why I say that is like, you know, I really want to go into the internals and like just dry brush it. Okay. And learn how to like dry brush and like get the mechanical details to pop out.
Right.
So that's kind of like what I want to do when that's what I kind of want to do with one of these kits, is just do that. All right. So I've been looking at the wrong thing. I've been so caught up with doing other things. I'm like 5 steps ahead of what I'm supposed to be doing. What? Oh yeah. Anyways, But no, yeah, no. So yeah, I know you've been doing a lot of kind of Shinjo stuff. Like I know you did an unboxing of some Shutter Glass Optimus Primes, and also too you're doing this model kit. So
Yeah,
is there any winners?
Sorry.
Let's say, is there any winners so far that from all this that you want
From
to bring
all
out?
these Akane Shinjo figures? I mean,
Yeah.
like the ultimate winner is, like the let's be honest, the winners of the whole thing are ultimately like Hasbro and Trigger because they're getting a whole bunch of money from me. But
Of course.
and then all the third parties that decide to make purple Optimuses too. I won't lie, I saw the other day there that I was looking at just stuff on Shozi there and saw that G Creations is doing a I was like, oh, G Creations is doing like a new repaint of their Optimus mold that's based off like the Andrew Griffith Optimus design from like
Ooh,
later in
okay.
IDW. And I was like, oh, it's a
Yeah.
purple one. Oh no. And then I was like, oh, wait, no, it's based off the Ava design there. Okay, good. I can rest easy. I don't need to buy this. It's based on the Evangelion Prime. So yeah, I don't need this.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Oh yeah, the Robotech stuff. Oh my god, that is a weird one.
Yeah, no, but yeah, when we get out of break, we can discuss it.
Yeah, we'll have to talk that in a sec. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. For the various stuff though. Yeah, the Akane stuff has been. It's been good stuff overall though. A lot of good figures, I suppose. I'm just trying to think what else to say.
Yeah. Well, we're out of break now, so.
Okay.
So let me continue.
Yeah.
Go on.
Sorry, go on. Yeah, I was just gonna say it's like I mean like some of the ones. What was a really interesting experience this week there when I did my stream there. I finally opened up. I got version 1 of the Magic Square Shattered Glass Optimus. And that was an interesting experience because I have version 2. And I never bought version 1. And there was one of those things where it's like that was kind of before I was trying to get like every Shattered Glass Optimus under the sun, more or less. But yeah, it was interesting comparing it just from the standpoint of I can see why they did a version 2. Like there was a lot of little improvements here and there just in terms of transformation, like articulation, all that sort of stuff. But version 2 has worse colors. Because version 2 is not going they're kind of doing a little bit more their own thing with the Shattered Glass Deco, like just like the windows are green instead of yellow, for instance. Like the shade of purple is different. Like it's not bad, but it's not the deco I wanted. It does make it stand out on the shelf, though. I will admit.
I was gonna say, the one that they released, the first version is actually a little bit more accurate too.
The first version is just straight up your classic Shattered Glass Deco. Yes.
Good. Okay. All right. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no. So going back to what I was saying, like the first thing that kind of struck me about what we were talking about with the Masters of the Universe stuff is that the price. I know that deluxe figures of the Masters of the Universe, they usually tend to go for $25 American. When I saw the price for these, I was like, okay, this is just too much. And the price I saw for them is $32 American.
Yeah, and I'm like, I will very freely admit my own reaction to the price is very much steeped in you're paying, as someone who's used to buying Transformers, it's like, oh yeah, cost of doing business. Like that's just your licensing fees.
Yeah, I know, but at the same time too, it's like I look at it like I said, I said earlier. I'm looking at this from like the perspective of someone like you. Like, would you, the person that's not into Masters of the Universe, who sees the Masters of the Universe Transformer toy, would you look at it and be like, okay, this is good and this is worth the price?
I mean, that's an interesting question just from the standpoint of because I am coming at it from a different perspective of someone who doesn't really pay attention to how much Masters of the Universe typically costs. I am not necessarily going to be like as inclined to go, oh, hey, this is too much money because I am just not used to those as a product. So.
All right. Cool.
Like, yeah, I mean, is it a pricier action? Well, also keep in mind too, though, with Masters of the Universe, like I look at I'm used to buying Hasbro's offerings too. So for me, oh, hold up, 35 US, right?
Yes.
Oh, good lord, yeah, that's gonna be what, like 40? That's gonna be what, like 45, 50 Canadian? Yeah, I probably would just pass on that wholesale.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. Like, what would you like? Let's compare and contrast. if you're confronted with this, like if they saw this, I know I'm pretty sure in your neck of the woods, it's gonna be Toys R Us most likely.
Oh God, no! Toys R Us overcharges.
Okay.
No.
Never
It's
mind.
not going to be Toys R Us. Like, fun fact yes, we have Toys R Us in here. Collectors have all pretty much abandoned Toys R Us because Toys R Us treats MSRP as a suggested retail price.
Yeah.
So,
Literally.
like, case in point, like there's a Toys R Us. They've been closing a bunch of locations, like in like just some of the lesser performing ones more recently. And one of the ones that's getting closed, that's been around for a bit. Like a friend of mine was by there recently, and yeah, she mentioned to me that. Oh no, not this one. Yeah, she mentioned to me that oh hey, like the price of these figures, like what they wanted for like the Galvatron there for leader class. To put in context, the leaders are like around like 76, like $77, kind of depends where you go at this point, so give or take a couple bucks Canadian. When that Galvatron came out, they were probably closer to, I think they were just over 70 when that Galvatron. No, this is the Studio Series one, right? The new one. So it's that normally retail.
Yeah.
So in store, Toys R Us MSRP on shelves, what they charge on shelves is $90.
What the?
On the website, they charge $95.
What?
Yeah. So clearance prices just put it like around MSRP.
Oh God.
Like
Okay.
the clearance. Yeah, that's why we all stopped shopping at Toys R Us. They started pulling that stuff early in the pandemic.
Oh yeah.
Like a lot of us, for retailers, there's a lot of good smaller Canadian retailers that we will go to. Like in my neck of the woods, I'm actually a little bit lucky because there is a fairly good small retailer here in town at TF Toys, where like they are very much just a dedicated, like largely Transformers, a few other things. They do other action figure lines and everything, but it's named TF Toys for a reason.
Mm-hmm. So okay, going back to the question I was going to ask, and this question goes to everybody in the chat as well.
Mm-hmm.
Confronted with two options. If say you want to get a Voyager class Transformer, or one of these Masters of the Universe figures, which one you pick?
Oh, Voyager, no question.
Exactly.
Voyagers are very good value for money, like for Transformers in general.
Exactly.
But that being said, knowing that it is a crossover figure as a Transformers person does mean that I am willing to accept that, oh hey, this is going to cost more, because that is just how like Hasbro's entire product line works.
Yeah. On that end, yeah, because like I remember when I got Agent Knight, it was like what $70, it was like $49 American. And it's like,
I mean, Agent Knight was like came with a lot though too. Keep in mind, like
yeah.
I mean, he had full on electronics. I mean, like case in point, where's my Agent Knight right now? I'm just seeing if I can. Oh, he's literally just out of. There we go. Hold up, I'm just brushing dust off this guy. Yeah,
That's
like Agent Knight's a nice toy. Like where's the? I mean, yeah, he's got the full electronics and everything. I mean, that's cool.
Yeah, and I love that. But
like the fact that they have the whole gimmick on the like of the light up strip and everything like that with it like just moving and stuff is really cool.
Yeah. So, but the reason why I say and the reason why I ask is like because like I think you're a little bit more, and also too you're a little bit more accustomed to kind of like weird prices. For someone like me, it's like even Masters, even when it comes to like Turtles of Grayskull, they still kind of kept it to that kind of price.
Yeah, what were the Turtles actually?
What?
Yeah, like the Turtles when they did the crossovers there. Yeah. Like how was the pricing on that?
Pricing was around the same. I think like around like I think like $2 or $3 more. So
okay.
It wasn't too much of a hike. So, like for example, I think a deluxe figure would cost you $28 American. But this is like more of like, oh no, this is like they kind of jacked this up to like almost $35, and it's like now it's getting to the point where it's like, which one do I choose?
Yeah, that is big like that is a lot of markup. I won't lie. Like for like that is very much them going. That is very much I feel Hasbro going. Transformers we consider a premium brand, so we are going to charge a premium if anyone wants to license it. That said, while we're charging a premium to license it, we will license it to anyone who's willing to pay that, as seen by like every mobile game that has Transformers characters.
Mm-hmm.
because God, they have been just
And
they have been. Yeah, they have been giving that license to like anyone with the money. Like it is very much there is a certain term for that in less polite company. I'm just saying
mm,
to just like
so
taking money for services.
yes, but and yeah, and that's kind of like the big sticking point. And second of all, like I said, like you're like you kind of quelled one of my fears, which is like, well, you have Man at Arms, cool, but and Skeletor, that's fine, but like, where's like He-Man? You should have started with He-Man and Skeletor first.
Look, we
But
all
I'm
know
pretty
what
sure.
He-Man's crossover figure needs to be.
Yes, we know that for a fact. So that's cool. Like, yeah, if it's not that, then I'll be.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said if it's not that, I will like.
No,
I
I mean what the
crow.
crossover figure for He-Man should be. I didn't catch that. You went quiet there.
No, they didn't say anything. But like, if I said, I said like, if it's not if it's not who we think it is.
Okay, who are you thinking?
No, I know it's Optimus Prime. You can't.
Oh no, that's not what I want to see for a He-Man.
Oh,
no,
okay.
No. What I want to see, and you're going to just facepalm at this, is a certain mustachioed pretender, also known as Stranglehold.
Interesting.
Yo, the one that looks like Burt Reynolds.
Yeah,
like a half naked Burt. The one that looks like a half naked Burt Reynolds, because He-Man like is showing like his whole upper torso.
Yeah.
Which
okay, you know what?
Which mistake there with the Transformers G.I. Joe stuff? Where are you referring to? Grundle?
Grundle.
No, I'm curious what you mean by that. Are you referring to like pricing or? Because the Transformers G.I. Joe stuff, I will say, I think they had a rougher start with some of those, but the last couple were very good toys. Like that Soundwave, the Soundwave and Cup are amazing figures.
Yeah, and it gives me hope for the like apparently from like leaked information. It's like there's supposed to be like a Mobat with Optimus Prime.
Yeah, we've not heard about an Optimus yet.
Yeah, the rumor is. Grumble says still no Optimus Prime.
Yeah, but I think the character choices have been on point. Like Cup was friggin' inspired.
Yes,
that was friggin' inspired in terms of just even like the fact that Cup is not the right colors, but he is close enough that he is still like obviously Cup at a glance.
And I like the fact this is just me being more a nitpicky nerd. I like the fact that with Cup, they paired him with they paired him with two sergeants.
Yes.
They paired him with they paired him with Leatherhead, and they paired him with Sergeant Slaughter, which is like, oh, that's inspired like pairing right there. I love that.
Oh yeah, they were very smart with the actual the whole complete package on that Cup is very well done.
Yeah, no.
I haven't opened any of the O-Ring Joes. I'm just not an O-Ring. I just don't get a lot of 3/4 inch stuff anymore, so they're still on one card. But the Cup like is just
Oh yeah, no.
And Soundwave is that's Thunder Machine Soundwave is fantastic.
But so yeah, no, like so that's my big that's kind of like my big talking point with Masters of the Universe and Transformers, because like I feel like I was more interested in seeing how a Transformers fan would, because like I like I can talk about Masters of the Universe till the cows come home,
right?
But I'm more interested in like knowing how someone like you would react.
Mm-hmm.
Like I like how would you, and you kind of answered a lot of what I was thinking of, and you know what, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that comes out. While we're talking about Mattel and Transformers stuff, though, how about the Hot Wheels stuff? I mean, that's not new, but those are up for pre-order now.
I not a fan of the Bone Shaker. I love
really. That's the one that everyone is loving.
Really?
Yeah. The Bone Shaker is the one everyone is like is getting excited over that I've been talking to. Like the other one, like people like the other one, but the Bone Shaker is the one that's like just because of the unique design of that thing as a vehicle.
I guess because I'm not really into like the hot rod, like you know the rat fin kind of thing, rat fin thing going. That's not my thing. So, and more like my thing is more like exotics. And the closest to an exotic car is the twin mill.
That's fair.
And it's just those look really good. Secret confession: I collect Hot Wheels.
There's no shame in that. There's a lot of local collectors that also get Hot Wheels stuff.
Because it's I mainly my again going back to what I just said. My main bread and butter when it comes to cars, it's like I like exotics. I like Ferraris. I like
Okay.
I also like a lot of rally cars as well. So I'm always looking on the lookout for like Subaru Imprezas and stuff like that.
Right.
And also too, I'm always on the lookout for like stuff from like movies and stuff like that as well. So it's like
Okay.
I'm always a sucker for like something that a vehicle from a movie or from a cartoon or whatever, like those crazy concept.
Well,
I'm curious. I'm familiar.
Yeah. What's up? I'm curious what you'll make of this then as a Hot Wheels fan, because they get the Hot Wheels stuff came up in one of the videos I was watching there. I think it was the Pixel Dan one there, and the design team they full on mentioned that these are not going to be the only Hot Wheels crossovers that they're doing. Like for Transformers, there that they are doing more in 2026 and 2027.
I think most likely what they're doing, because like what they have in Hot Wheels, they have what's called the Sweet 16. The Sweet 16 are the first 16 vehicles that came out that were first made in 1967.
Okay.
And those Twin Mill and Bone Shaker were the first were part of that.
Right.
So I'm pretty sure the next one. So I'm pretty sure the next one in lines might be like Peach Bomb, which is like a van.
Right.
That
would make sense.
What else was there?
But they did very much confirm that yes, we have more in the works.
Yeah, and you know what? This goes the opposite direction as we were talking about earlier with it. As someone that I'm not heavily into like Hot Wheels. Like I'm not like, oh my god, I'm gonna like fight a little kid for this. Like other people that I know.
Yep.
Those guys.
Okay, I mean like O-ring figures. I'm just looking at that other remark back there. I do like O-ring figures. I think it's decent engineering. Like I didn't have a lot of those as a kid, but like, I have nothing against them. It's more for me. It's entirely the fact that just as a collector, I have kind of moved into the 6-inch scale. That's really entirely what it is. Like they look like good toys, but I have just full on moved into the 6-inch scale stuff. So for my
it's the same thing. It's the same thing that happened with me. Was just like I saw them bring back the O-ring stuff after so long of them making that 4-inch like modern collection stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's like I can't do this anymore. I can't buy any of these because it's like they're not compatible to what I got.
No, I mean like I have a lot of 3 3/4-inch Star Wars stuff, so I get the appeal of those.
Yeah.
Like I've got a lot of Joes and stuff in storage too, but don't ask me where their accessories all are because they're probably just mixed in giant bins. But
so you were asking about like how I feel about it. It's a complete opposite how I feel about with the He-Man stuff. You're pricing these at a great price. You're pricing these at I think like $30 American for each.
Mm-hmm.
And that's I think and that's just a slight. That's like $5 more than your deluxe, and they're supposed to be like deluxe class figures.
Yeah, they're like deluxes.
And and I'm like, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. To the point where like I wouldn't mind owning one. I wouldn't mind owning one or two. Like I wouldn't mind owning one or two of these of those crazy vehicles that I like. Like I said, like the Twin Mill is the one I like. I like a lot more. And if I was given the choice between like that one, the Twin Mill or Bone Shaker, I'd get Twin Mill. Right. I think that I like the design. Hold on, Carly, while this plane flies by.
No. I mean, like space is a real consideration, so I get it. Moving back to tiny guys, like it's ironic that I'm more into the 6-inch stuff now, considering that I have that. Like I actively think more about space than I used to. Like I mean, case in point, I barely have any of my classified series stuff on display. Most of them are just all like in bags because I don't have any. The ones I get are cool, but then I have nowhere to display them. Like my Star Wars display, I can't believe that I still managed to keep cramming figures into that detolf. Like I have there is absolutely no breathing room in that detolf at this point. There's like 20, 30 figures on each shelf.
Damn. God damn. But so like going back to it's a complete opposite of what's going on with the Masters of the Universe ones.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like I'm more inclined to buy these for the price range and also like considering everything that it comes with. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I'm more inclined to get these. So that's sort of like, so it's the complete opposite of how I see what happened with
Okay.
with Master Universe, which is sad because like you like is this proof that you can do it?
Hmm.
And you can do it in a price effective manner to the point where it's like, it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel to like it doesn't feel like you're alienating one end you're alienating two different like markets.
Right.
I'm pretty sure at the end of the day, those that collect Hot Wheels will not buy it. That's a given because like the people that are gonna like the diehards, the like the ride or die crazies
Mm-hmm.
that buy Hot Wheels.
Yep.
They have no intention for this. Like this is like something that's like whatever. Get that transforming stuff out of my face.
Mm-hmm.
If it whatever, yada yada yada.
That said, as you pointed out yourself, because you fall into this category, there are a lot of Hot Wheels fans that also collect Transformers and vice versa. So, like, look at that. Look at how well all those they've done. A lot of like just on the Hot Wheels side, they've done a lot of crossover figures already.
Yeah, and I want some of those so bad.
I see people locally getting all excited about trying to find those and stuff, and just like locally. So.
Oh my god! Like my kingdom right now for my kingdom for the Optimus Prime. That looks so cool. And no, and so yeah, so that's my thought on like on those. But is this E1?
Oh, let's see. What else? What else for reveals do we want to chat? I guess I'm
Well,
just curious to see what like other people in chat have been like want to talk about.
yeah, no. If you guys have anything you guys want to bring up from the convention,
just steer the
please
chat,
say
steer
so.
the conversation, sure. But yeah, I did
Please.
see though too that we did get some photo updates this morning from like just the like some of the Marvel and Transformers booths and everything like that.
Yes.
I guess actually let's talk Marvel Legends for a sec there. I think the big thing that they revealed there is probably the Mephisto.
I thought the big thing that they revealed that didn't just me was like they're continuing X-Men 97.
Oh yeah, the X-Men 97 stuff all looks really good. I was taking a look at those before stream. Yeah, those all look great.
I love I love all the I love the selection that they got for this next wave. I think that it's like civilian clothes Wolverine, Logan,
Mm-hmm.
Emma Frost, Morph, Jubilee, Sunspot, what's his face,
Mm-hmm.
Cable, and a 2-pack of Cyclops and Jean.
Yeah, there's the 2-pack of Storm and Wolverine too.
That's right. Yes, and he's in
just doing all those OG John Byrne outfits.
Yes. I was gonna say like the as I said like the.
No, that wasn't Byrne. That was Cockrum that did that. Right, that was Cockrum that designed them all. My bad. Byrne just did the ongoing stuff.
But yeah, no, like that those figures look incredible.
Mm-hmm.
So but I'll let you go first on Mephisto because I know you had a lot of thoughts on it.
Yeah. But yeah, like the Mephisto though, that thing looks good. Like I know this is probably like the same one that they were trying to do with the Ghost Rider HasLab that failed.
Mm-hmm.
If you remember that one.
Oh yes, yeah. I think like when you were on.
Where they tried doing his car and they weren't able to get that across the line, but like the fact he comes with the soft goods parts there too. Just that they can also do the like the thing that has because they're doing the just for Ghost Rider for Mephisto. For chat's context, the way they're doing Mephisto there is he is going to be they've done a few of these with Marvel stuff already where they are made to orders. So you are pre-ordering the figure on the site. Like I think that's what they're doing for stuff where they're like, you know what, we don't really want to sell this at retail. It might be tricky to do this as a retail item given the price, but it's not worth like doing a HasLab over. So they're doing it as a hold up, I'm just warming up tea. Yeah, they're doing it as a made to order. So it'll be like out in a year or something like that, and you're essentially just paying for a pre-order for now. Which I guess is a good way to do it.
Yeah, I think that's good. Like especially for something that's like okay, look. I know, for example, when it came to the Ghost Rider, there was a lot of problems with that. There was a lot of problems going into that.
Right.
Into the HasLab funding because it was like okay, you can sell, but like they weren't really giving you enough of an incentive. And most of the stuff I was like, oh, well, let's see if we can like squeeze this out. Which makes me think like, wasn't the Goblin Queen supposed to be? Wasn't she supposed to be in it? And they eventually did release her in X-Men '97.
Sorry, what was that? You got really quiet.
Sorry. As I said, when it came to because I know for a fact some of the extra figures that they had planned was a Goblin Queen.
Yeah, they did her in '97 though. I think it's a different design.
Okay, that's what I was.
Because keep in mind, '97 Goblin Queen's wearing more clothes.
Okay. All right. Good point. Oh god, yeah, you're right. I was like, oh, they just I thought they just retooled that to make that into the one, but I was wrong.
Yeah, I mean, like Goblin Queen. I don't think that's a really hard one to do. So, but yeah, like it's just a more clothed Madeline Pryor that they did for '97, and considering the original like Goblin Queen design, I am very much in a I mean, that was a no-brainer that they were going to be doing that.
Mm-hmm.
That said, if it was the '90s, they probably would have full-on done like the same Goblin Queen design, realistically speaking. But
yeah.
But like, it's not the '90s anymore, so yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, no. Going back to what you're saying earlier about these particular figures, what I like is that it's not really like they realize that it's a figure that people want, so let's make the figure already, and let's give it a little bit of an incentive, so we can like make you so we can sell a little bit, so we can sell it at a premium price. And I do like the fact it's like.
Yeah, they're doing the thing with them as well there too, where the thing that where like they have figured out exactly how to cater to me personally, and that is that we're going to make a toy of a villain, which is something that caters to me, and then we're going to give him his throne.
Nice.
Because Mephisto comes with the throne, and that is how they're justifying the premium price, I think. That's like you're buying it and you're getting the full throne for him to sit in. And as someone who like with Deathsaurus there has gotten into like just non-serious debates online about like the importance of him being a HasLab, just that they can include the throne.
Yeah, if it's a HasLab, then go full on. Go balls out with it.
No, I mean from the standpoint of it's Deathsaurus. He spends like 90% of his screen time in that throne.
Exactly, that too. But I was gonna say, like, go for broke if you're at a HasLab, and go for broke too when you're doing something like this too. And you know what? They did just that, and you know what? I like that a lot.
Yeah, and it's gonna get made no matter what. So yeah, may as well. Like they're just like they were confident. Like I think when they do stuff like that, it's a case of they are confident enough that they will get enough orders to actually make the figures. That's not really a question. But it's just that they wanted just a little bit extra money. It's like I think the big thing actually is probably size on something like that, because of just what retailers will actually be willing to carry on their shelves. I think size is probably the big consideration there. Like, because big boxes are a sell. Big boxes are a tough sell for retailers. Like, I remember how insane it was when we got playsets back in the like 2010s, and I think a lot of that was I'm fairly confident that a big reason that we were able to get Titans in the first place is Playmates.
Yes.
Because Playmates showed that playsets are still viable.
Yeah, I can see it because it's like Ninja Turtles will still, like, you put a playset and like that people will still buy it.
Yeah, because playsets had kind of gone dead for a while there at that point. Like just doing anything really big. Like you had Star Wars stuff like vehicles and stuff, but vehicles are not playsets. Mephisto. They did put out a new thing out there today. I think it's a new one. Okay. Like they put out the boxed sample. I don't think it was in the slides, but they put out a sample there of Emperor Doom from the current Marvel event.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're doing a Sorcerer Supreme Doctor Doom. They had a full packaging sample.
Interesting. Especially like that's something they just announced couple like at the con.
Well, no, they announced the ending for the story. The story is ending like in a couple of months, I think.
Oh, okay.
So the announcement was with regards to the end of the story, and that intrigues me. I haven't been following the story too closely, but I think the big obstacle. It sounds like that they have been tackling. It's been well received, and I mean they have the whole issue you have with any story like that with Doctor Doom is how do you sell the idea that Doctor Doom is actually the bad guy in this?
Yes.
Because the problem is that Doctor Doom is selfish as hell, but he also generally has he's selfish as hell, but on a moral relativism scale, he's not generally not as bad as most existing world governments. Like Doctor Doom is the guy who's like, I want absolute control. I want like absolute blind loyalty to me, and you to all like faithfully serve me. But I will also give you free healthcare, free education. You know, like my Doombots will provide national security, so it's not like we're going to be needing to do much of a draft or anything like that. I'm going to have a highly trained workforce. I just demand absolute loyalty. And that's better than a lot of governments.
I was gonna say he if at times he's like a better he does a better job of being a good guy than freaking Reed Richards.
Oh yeah. There's been multiple times like the best Doom moments are when Reed can't do something and needs Doom's help. And just Doom just gets to just Doom's face at that point when it's like, oh, look at me do this thing that the great Reed Richards can't do. Like, I mean, Valeria, for instance, like Valeria's childbirth. There were complications, and Doom ended up being the one who actually delivered the baby.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. This was like, when Valeria was born there. And that's why she's named Valeria, because Doom was essentially like, I am going to, it's like, hold this over you, Richards. It's like, I will do this, but I get to name the child. And of course, like, they're all like, oh God, what's he gonna do? And it's like, well, no, what the hell do you think? I'm gonna name it Valeria. Like, like after like, that lost love of his. Was that his mom's name or was that his? Oh, I know it was the name of that of his childhood sweetheart, but was it also his mom's name? I can't remember. No. His mom was Cynthia. So, but it was like his childhood sweetheart that he named him after. This was the same person who later on in the Mark Waid run, years later, he would then flay and make into skin armor.
Ew.
Because, that was a thing.
Yeah.
Comics,
books, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. But no, that's interesting. It's like, and I like the fact that it's like they're still putting out stuff like after effect, because like there's there's another company I want to talk about, and this is something another thing I want to talk about as well. It's with Jada.
Oh, the Chun-Li.
Yeah, Chun-Li and Charlie Nash. They showed him off. I'm like, okay, you had me at Ryu, but you have my favorite character Nash. That's like, okay, now you got my balls in a vice grip at this point in Jada.
Yep. I have their M. Bison. It's a very good toy.
I saw, like, oh my God, I want him so bad.
Yeah, like he is fantastic.
Like, yes, and I'm so glad, and like I'm glad that like also too, it's like they actually kind of scale to like to Marvel Legends, and it's like if you want to do like Marvel vs. Capcom, there it is. And the best part is because like most of the Marvel vs. Capcom stuff is from like Street Fighter Alpha, like you already got like more screen accurate to those games, thanks to it being Street Fighter Alpha 3. So it's like, oh yeah, that's how you do it. That's the loophole right there, and it makes me so happy. But the reason I say it is like I got into a conversation. I think it was with Vangelis and another friend of mine, Victor.
Okay.
And Victor said, why at this point, why doesn't Jada just get their own? Why don't they get something like a big company, like a big name, like thing? Because they're proving themselves at this point over the years to they're well and more than able to like handle a toy license, like say like a Marvel or a DC. And I'm like, yeah. They should they rightfully should at this point, because I think they would be a great choice for like at least for like DC, but DC is going back to Mattel, yes.
And I'm just looking over at comments there, and it's like I agree there with like Secret Wars. Yeah, that was a fun reversal there, which you don't get often of, like Doom grudgingly agreeing that that Richards would do a better job than he would. But I also did love there too in that whole scene, like in the same breath, Reed was also very much, Victor, I will very much acknowledge that you saved us all, and that was something that we were trying and we failed at that, and you were the one who actually succeeded at saving something. So I have to the whole like I have to give you credit for that. Like it's important to remember too, the Reed Doom rivalry is very one-sided. Like I think the current continuity there is with regards to like the whole accident that Doom's face got blown up and stuff there, that the experiment that Doom was trying to do that Reed thought was like dangerous and everything like that, and Doom was trying to like it was related to him trying to get his wife back, his mom's soul back from Mephisto. But yeah, it's yeah, like I do like that ambiguity with Doom though as a character, where it's like Doom absolutely is someone who, he could do. Yeah, like Doom is just is a very selfish, vain, egomaniacal. Like I love, like just I'm very curious to see where they're going with that story. I'm sure I will read about that soon, but like just the whole premise of that one world under Doom thing, like intrigues, especially from like God, it is. It's like what if we did the whole thing of like the that secret that Captain America story there with the evil Cap, except that we didn't do we avoided making it actual Nazis that take over.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that was the original intent. I was like, let's see if we can try. Let's see if we can try to do that without that baggage.
I mean, let's be honest. I think the big reason that whole Captain America story failed, because it was honestly the build up to that story was incredibly well written. The problem with that story was, unfortunately, it started coming out in 2016, like November 2016.
Yeah.
And you can see where the problem lies there, because suddenly there was absolutely no appetite for that story. Like because
the current political environment did not lend itself well to
that like politics can derail a lot of stuff. Like it's like all works are inherently political, but I mean like the politics of the time absolutely impact like everything.
Yeah. Again, like you look at the.
But the thing too is it was a very good story. I think the thing I really liked about the story though, for like in the build up to that, was just the fact that you had Captain America there, with the whole him being secretly Hydra and stuff during that whole arc. It was very much an entire build up story of him abusing the trust everybody has in Captain America, because everyone has an implicit trust in him, and it was very much a cautionary tale of like just not blindly following authority.
Yes, and then even Captain America himself would be like would agree on.
Yeah, just from the standpoint of because like S.H.I.E.L.D. was having all these issues and stuff too, like everyone was just willing to hand over control to Cap, except they did it all at the exact wrong time, and he was very much like abusing his access and taking advantage of like his entire publishing history reputation. Did I put this on the wrong way? I think I did. Let's see. Yay.
But what else was shown at what else was shown at that panel at the Marvel Legends ones? Because like I remember the X-Men
there's the Magic the Gathering stuff.
They're
doing a bunch of Magic figures. I think the one that surprised me the most, that kind of made me go, really? This? When I was looking at the Magic stuff, was Manwolf.
Yeah, Manwolf. I'm like, whoa.
I was like, wait, that's getting a Magic card? They're giving like John Jameson a Magic card?
At this point too, I was like, figuring out like, did they make a Manwolf before this? And it was like, they did, but it was all the way back in the Toy Biz days. So it's like, damn, okay.
Yeah, that's an overdue Spider-Man character, and that is also a deep cut of a Spider-Man character.
So it's like, yeah, no. When I saw it, I was like, yeah, this checks out. I'm totally on board with this one. Like no issues. Also reissuing again Agent Venom as Anti-Venom.
Yeah, and I really like the beat up Spider-Man, considering how often he ends up like that in the comics.
So it's like, yeah. Like I'm not a big Magic the Gathering guy, But if I see the store and they're like at a decent price, like I'll buy these.
Yeah, and
I'll buy one
I
of
know
these.
the MJ is from that part in the comics there in the comics run where she was working for Tony Stark.
Mhm.
So she got the Iron Spider suit during that time. But yeah, there's that. There's what else? I'm trying to think what other stuff there was for reveals. I know one thing that like a friend of mine was much less enamored with in terms of reveals was they announce like just like a new, I guess there's a new costume look for Venom coming up there in the comics.
Mhm.
And it looks like they're essentially making like a Venom but with like a Spider-Man colors.
I'm trying to picture it in my brain.
It's kind of a yeah, it's kind of a bit of a really like it's kind of been a bit sad too because like the one friend of mine there like is a big like he is a massive Venom fan and
Mhm.
like he's the type of person who's who's loved all like the Donny Cates stuff and everything like that. Like I think he does like a full Venom like podcast and stuff like that with friends and such. But like yeah, like they have not been digging like the last couple of years of just Marvel stuff with Venom. It's just weird
I'm
when you
thinking.
see like people who are like diehard fans of a character just being like, it feels like they're not actually getting the character anymore.
Yeah, no, that's what happens a lot of times. Yeah, no, I'll have to check
Serialized
that out.
comics are weird. I mean, like I know
Yes, it is.
Spider-Man's had a lot of controversy over stuff like Paul, for instance.
Oh God, yeah.
Like every Spider-Man, like every even like the casual Spider-Man fans, if you hear Paul, you will like it'll like get a reaction at this point because it's just how much of a meme that is.
Mhm.
That's like, yeah, they managed to create like what, like probably one of the most disliked characters in all of Spider-Man history.
Yeah, no, and this is a comic where we had J. Jonah Jameson.
Yeah, but the thing is J. Jonah Jameson in the actual comics, I love Jameson.
Yeah.
Jameson is a terrific character, and I think that is the thing I don't like about like a lot of adaptations of Jameson because they lose a lot of the nuance of Jameson generally.
Mm.
Because like the flaw with J. Jonah Jameson in my mind is that his blind spot is that like he's a lot of stuff loves making him into like some sort of tabloidy like Fox News type sort of thing character there in different adaptations, but no. See, the thing with Jameson is that Jameson doesn't have an issue with superheroes. Jameson is generally all for like people like Captain America and stuff like that. His problem is the thing with masks, and even then, he very specifically does have a blind spot with Spider-Man, and a lot of it is, I think they did address that like a few years back there, where like they had like him sitting down with Jameson like in a like interview there, like they had like just an actual like face-to-face interview, and at the end of that like Peter actually like unmasked himself to Jameson. But it's one of those things. I think part of the reason that he didn't respect Spider-Man that they brought up, which is one of those things you forget about very easily, is how Spider-Man's career started.
That's right. Yeah.
Specifically, the pro wrestling aspect.
Yeah, he did it kind of. He was an entertainer, and
Yeah, and so there's that element, and then you have the whole thing of like, it wouldn't surprise me if in the whole thing with Ben Parker and stuff, it wouldn't surprise me if that Jameson had heard about that anecdote. And if he had, then yeah, I would have no respect for that guy as well if he'd let like someone Robert walk by because it's like, oh, what's in it for me? Like as a first impression.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah.
But like I do
Also,
like though that they have gone for the idea that like Jameson is in fact like he is a very good mentor figure in the like to people in the comics though. That's the thing. Like he like with Peter, I mean the fact that he bought Peter's photos when they were probably like trash photos. I think there was a comic where they actually did like a little bit of a short story where Robbie was like, it's like, why do you keep buying his photos? Like they're he's not very good. And it was just a case of, it's like, well, kind of reason. And then they like, zoomed out and you could see like the article about like Ben Parker getting shot like on there, like on Jameson's screen or whatever.
Yeah. I think I read
like
that.
J. Jonah Jameson is a very compassionate individual. And I do love that about the character, that he is very much like, he very much has a moral compass, but his massive blind spot has always been Spider-Man. Like Jameson is like very big on journalistic integrity and stuff too. Like he will fight. Like if you've got a reporter who's like in trouble with a mob, it's like he will not cave. He will be like, well, screw you, we're going to press anyway. Like Jameson is a hard ass boss, but he's not a bad boss.
Yeah.
Because you know that he will have your back.
All right.
Yeah.
But no, I think that's.
What else for reveals though? There was all the Star Wars stuff, I guess.
Not really the Star Wars, but hit me.
I mean, like they did a few things. We're getting a figure of the bounty hunter, like outfit Ventress there. The stranger there, from the Acolyte there, who's like one of the more interesting characters in the show.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's getting a toy, which is good. That's like him getting a toy is absolutely one of those things where it's like I just pre-ordered mine like before stream actually because I couldn't do that on the website, but I just got my GameStop pre-order in for him. But sorry, it's EB again in Canada, right? Because they because the Canadian branch got bought out, so
yeah.
Yeah, someone who actually like is interested, who is like a known quantity in the toy and collectible industry in Canada, bought them off of GameStop. But yeah, like the stranger that looks really nice. I mean, yeah, like I don't get super excited about the Star Wars stuff, admittedly. There's a few things here and there. Some of the multi-packs they're doing look interesting. The stuff that really caught my eye is what's coming out like for I think NYCC. Because they are doing the Mace Windu Palpatine duel.
Oh, that's right. I did see that.
And I have been I have been like one of those people who has been noisily being how is it that we do not have more figures of the character who has probably like the second most costume changes in the Star Wars franchise?
Yeah.
Because when you actually stop to think about how many costume changes Palpatine has over the course of like Star Wars, he has a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, like, Palpatine's a closer. It's like, I'm just trying to think now. There's at least there's probably at least like four outfits or so just like as a politician before you get into the Sith robes.
And also too, it's like it's an iconic moment, and I'm surprised that like they have not captured that in
They did do that figure way back in the day, like in the original episode 3 toy line. That's the one I have, but like for that outfit for Palpatine. But although that figure was interesting too, because some of them actually came with a blue lightsaber as well, because the fact that green light. No, I guess it would be a blue lightsaber they came with, because the fact that that's just from earlier drafts when he was using Anakin's lightsaber in the fight. Because in earlier drafts of the script and like earlier cuts, like Anakin was present in the room when the whole fight, and that got changed in like reshoots and editing and stuff. Like I actually came across some stuff about that fight there. I did not realize that whole like the whole fight choreography. They did have a whole like fight choreographed and everything for that whole scene, but the problem is they decided on the day to I think when they were scheduling stuff, and they just decided to shoot it all with Ian instead of his stunt actor.
All right.
So that limited a lot of what they could do with that scene in terms of like just for because Ian had not been like they did their best to get him up to speed, but like he had not been training for that fight.
Yeah, no, yeah, you like especially considering how like high impact that those fights tend to be. So it's like
I've seen like there's footage out there online of like the actual rehearsal for the fights, and it's like that whole fight, like it very much made it clear with that fight that it's like, oh yeah, he basically took them all out before they could even react. Like it's much clearer in the original choreography that's like, yeah, he just got them with so much surprise and stuff that's like, yeah, before they could even like react to him, he like had 3 Jedi downed. Like it comes across much more in the in those shots. And it fits as well too with just like the general stuff with like Palpatine's fighting style.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Okay, so we got the upper torso here and bow. Actually, what color's the little matrix? I'll probably paint that. I might paint that eventually, but yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I think it's better for it that like Anakin wasn't there in the room as well. I mean, like I think that I still find it fascinating when you look at some of the edits on those films there, where they are motivated by Lucas having a thought in terms of trying to make something better, trying to make something that he thinks will have more like appeal to the average film goer, that sort of thing there, and because he very much is the director who works with like like commercial and casual audiences in mind just as much as like what he wants. All right, let's do these shoulder pauldrons. How's your stuff coming? I'm just glancing back over at my desktop right now, but
like it's because like there's so many like it's almost because like I think I'm working with like I'm working with like 16 different runners.
Okay.
So I'm like, where's the runner? Where's the runner?
Yep.
So I'm playing that game of like, where's the runner? Well, I'm trying to look at like some of the photos and trying to see like what else I want to talk about here because.
Right. I mean, Transformers stuff. We actually did get some more photos this morning there too. From the Hasbro stuff. Just they were showing off some things. So like for instance, they like we got there's photos on TFW where they were showing off all the stuff with the Seekers.
Yeah.
Like with like that whole Seeker transformation got shown off.
Really?
Yeah. I think it was Evan that was like transforming it for them. So.
Okay, I gotta look that up. Then,
but it's just all photos and stuff. But it looks like a very good toy. In terms of the transformation, like very clean. They did mention as well too that it does, the cockpit does open on it. It does have full landing gear. And the way that they worked the tail fins was that they put them on 5mm posts, so you can leave them in the legs, or you can pop them on the back and give him the really clean legs.
Huh.
Like, I think that honestly, that's a really good way to solve that, because it was just a case of, like they didn't have the actual like space to be able to get disappear those.
Yeah,
like they do in the Masterpiece.
I was gonna say like, and this is all in the Voyager class.
Yes, this is a Voyager class figure.
That's the thing that blows my mind. That they're doing all that in that class in that class size.
I think the reactions have been fascinating too, because I don't know how much attention you pay to Transformers collecting in general, like in terms of for leaks and stuff.
Leaks somewhat, but
because we do a lot of stuff gets leaked. A lot of the listings get leaked like a year ahead, that sort of thing there.
Yeah.
So we generally have notice of what a lot of stuff is. But what's interesting is that we knew there was a Thundercracker coming, like as a Voyager, but everyone assumed it was just going to be a package refresh of the Earthrise one.
Right.
Because that was a 2-pack, and a lot of people, that was not as easy to get for some people and stuff. And people are like, oh yeah, they're just going to like re-release that. That'll be good. So the reaction has been really interesting in the fandom on this one, because it's like I think everyone is like, objectively this is a nicer toy, but you have the people who are like, but I wanted another Earthrise one, and then you have the people who are going, it's like, oh wait, do I need to go and buy them all over again? That aspect, like that is the big aspect with all these, just the whole thing of completionism with Seekers.
Yeah, so it's a never-ending struggle.
I mean, like, even in, like, the one interview there, like, Evan was, it's like, yeah, that's the thing that the fans love about the mold. That's, like, like, you all got to, it's like, we'll get to make a bajillion of them.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure that's going to be, like, the de facto one going forward.
Yes, and they did say, too, that all 3 core Seekers, they're all going to have different faces.
That's good.
Yeah, they're all going to have different expressions. Like, they didn't want to do, like, I think he put it as, what was it, resting robot face?
Yeah, no, I'm looking at Starscream right now. Earthrise Starscream is like, yeah, he's got like that look of like, he doesn't want to be there today.
Yeah, it's just your standard like face there, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing how these all come out though. So
can you give me a minute here to talk about something?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Quick Strike.
Oh, yes.
Look, I know everybody has like their favorite their favorite. I know that people have their favorite Predacons. You have like you have your tarantulas lovers. You have your waspinator lovers. Fine. You have your inferno lovers. Fine too. You're all those are valid.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, the one toy when the first thing they showed off that I literally jumped out of my bed and started cheering when I saw Quick Strike. My boy finally gets a figure next year. Yeah.
I mean, we knew we were getting him, but I mean, I'm still like really hyped at how good he looks.
Yes, he does. I
Like he's
love
like that
it.
fully articulated Cobra head. Oh my God, chef's kiss there.
Yeah, that's the thing that took me by surprise. It's like, oh yeah, you're using that tech from the you're using that stuff from what's his face Megatron
Which stuff?
the Transmetal 2 Megatron, the leader class, and they're just putting it at a smaller size.
Sorry, which stuff from the Transmetal too?
The fact that his head is just like really articulated in the leader class.
Oh no, I mean the tail I think was a no-brainer. Like Scorponok had a lot of ball joints in his tail too in Kingdom.
Oh, okay.
Like Scorponok's not a great toy, but his tail's definitely articulated.
Yeah. But no, yeah. When I saw Quick Strike, I was like, yep, there's my boy right there. There's my boy. There's my shiny little boy. I don't care about anything else. I can I win collecting. I can just retire now.
Right.
I can just go into I can go to the sun. I can go into the sea and just like walk into the ocean happily because like I know I won.
Well, you still need to get Quick Strike too.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
but
like just
still,
like don't walk into the ocean until you actually have the toy.
Yeah, true. But I was extremely happy when I saw that. I was like that made me the most. That was like out of everything I saw that I didn't see no like this time like last year I saw some of the leaks and that's what kind of like oh that's cool that they're doing this, but we kind of already knew that already when I was at the panel.
Mm-hmm.
But this time I was like, okay, I went in not knowing anything, and I was genuinely shocked, genuinely surprised by everything they announced.
Yeah,
everything they announced.
I think the big surprise I had, and I've definitely like expressed this online and stuff like that, was Big Convoy's name.
Yes, yeah, I remember this conversation.
Yes, I was remarking on that. Oh God, because for those who weren't here like Thursday, like when I was doing my stream then, so I was unboxing Star Convoy on Thursday, like late Thursday night. Great toy, fantastic figure. And I was remarking, like Ramses was in chat, which is I remembers this, but it's like like I was remarking on how with Star Convoy, it is a thing there where they can't call it. They call him Star Optimus Prime on the toy because the fact that Takara is incredibly protective over the name Optimus Prime, so they can't just use it. So they won't let like people use Convoy, like Hasbro. Like that's why Lio Convoy was Leo Prime, because like Takara did not let them use the name. But they mentioned like they were able to get that on Big Convoy. And it's funny there too, like when you watch the actual video, you can tell like just by like just the face for like Nate there, like the marketing guy there, that's like, oh yeah, that was clearly like not an easy feat to actually get approvals on that.
Interesting.
Like they probably had to talk someone into doing that, so.
Yeah, there must have been a lot of conversations at Takara HQ to make sure that to make sure that happened.
Yeah, to get approvals and stuff.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure like if they call them Big Prime, I think that might be a copyrighted term.
Well, I mean, like I think that might have actually been a way that they would have been able to like just talk Takara into it by pointing out that look, this is what we're gonna have. What are we gonna call them?
Yeah, it's like, you really want the figure to be called Big Prime?
Mm-hmm.
Or Big Primal, like Big Primal. That implies that there's a little Primal.
Well, there is. Oh, I mean, there is, but that's for Lio Convoy.
Yeah,
there's Lio Jr.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, a Nemesis Prime. Oh, so that's another thing that got shown off there. Speaking of, so Nemesis Prime, they showed him off on the at the usual like Hasbro breakfast first. on the usual SDCC preview breakfast. And he comes with this full Star Saber. He does not have the trailer, sadly. And it sounds like he's going to be like an NYCC thing, and there's another convention in the UK that he's going to tie into as well. But they did confirm today with the Sunday morning photos. Even though he doesn't have the trailer, yes, he still has all the all the super mode parts, and yes, they did paint the head. Like they actually had him transformed in the super mode configuration on the in those photos.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you think that you would think down the road they would release like a trailer for
No, I don't think
Nemesis
they
Prime?
will, but keep in mind we did get I know you haven't been following leaks, so you probably didn't see this there. Because we did hear after the panel there from one of the fairly reliable leakers there what the second commander for is going to be for Generations for Generations, what the second commander is going to be next year, because we're getting two commanders instead of a Titan.
Yeah, no, I remember hearing it's going to be Jetfire.
Yeah, we're getting Armada Jetfire. So you will have a spare set of pants. That's my point.
Ooh, okay.
Because there will be a spare set of pants that are sitting around because of the fact that Jetfire replaces the trailer for the combination.
That's right. Okay, yeah, that's actually kind of smart. So.
Yeah. Ooh, I love this though. They made the little gold details on the back of I love when they do these little things. Like the gold details on the back of the coat there are all still separate plastic, as opposed to we're just gonna leave it to you later to paint. And you're on ad break right now, so.
Yeah.
Gridman, baby dum dum, baby dum dum. The Gridman theme's going right now in my playlist.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I've just got like a playlist. It's got like just the soundtracks for SSSS Gridman, Dynazenon, and then Gridman Universe. So it's a lengthy playlist.
Yeah.
It'll probably loop eventually, but that won't be for a bit.
Sorry. I gotta look at the instructions here carefully, because it's like.
No worries.
Let me do this. Oh, see what I'm doing here.
I really should replace these God Hand nippers someday. So, like, the tip of these are broke a while ago because just the Flame Toys kits I was working with. Like, there was a reason I switched nippers when I'm taking stuff off the runners.
Yeah,
because, I have broken God Hands trying to cut through the thick part of the runners.
Yeah, no, that's why I do that. I have I have a really nice pair of jewelry cutters.
Yeah.
That I use for like precision cutting.
Yeah.
And I have these really crappy ones that I use just to cut the
I do the same thing. Yeah, like I just use like a cheap ass one for the main stuff.
So it's like, yeah, no, I get you. It's actually worth that's actually worth a lot better because like I get cleaner cuts like that.
Yeah,
I still kind of I like sanding it down, so just so I can get like a nice clean look from it. I use a very low grit just so I can get rid of the nubs. So it's not like I'm like.
Isn't the high number the better one for this stuff, or?
Yes.
Yeah, like I got.
So it's like you.
Yeah, I've got some 400 stuff right here.
You would need like a 1,000 grit or something like that. You need like something a little bit more high grit would be good for like the stuff that you use for polishing. Is actually really good for
okay.
For like to get out the nose, because like what ends up happening is if you use something that's like kind of if you use something that it's okay. If you use a lower grit one,
yeah,
it's just it's gonna create like this layer.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I've seen that.
So it's like you kind of have to be careful with that and not be too abrasive with it, or you not use an abrasive.
Right. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure this one out here because the mold flash is making these really tricky on just on these tiny little pieces there, and just getting in there to actually like sandpaper would work a bit better. I mean, like for where I'm sanding, it's probably fine because like the part is going to actually be covered, but it's just a matter of that flash is interfering with like actually putting this on the actual back of the thing.
Oh yeah. That's something that's something you gotta be careful with. It's more so on like on these master grades,
Right.
because master grades are very like, because they're all like all kind of interconnected with like a frame. If you're wrong by one little thing, it's like everything starts to go completely like everything goes completely wrong.
Right.
So you got to be very careful on how you do things.
Okay.
And
I mean, like, I'm looking at this here, and yeah, I can see like the little nibs right in here. Like, if I'm looking closely at like the gold piece there, I can still see the nibs. It's annoying. I'm just trying to get those off because it's like I don't necessarily have the precision necessary, because like the very tip of my god hand here is broken, so it makes it tricky to get in there and just shave off that nib.
Gotcha. All right, we're back from break.
Yeah.
So
I guess going back, I guess Transformers reveals and stuff. What else?
we saw more of the primes.
Oh God, Amalgamus looks amazing.
Amalgamus,
Everyone's getting excited about Amalgamus.
I love him. I love whatever the heck that thing is. And I said this on my social medias. I said, like, this guy is not a Transformers character. He is a Metal Gear that they slapped on a Transformers name on it.
No, he's a weaponist or past Metal Gear.
Exactly. But no,
I love too the fact that like the T-Cog becomes like his eye there too. Like they have the T-Cog on display, and it looks really good.
Yeah, no, that's why it looks like a freak. He's a big freak, and I love it. I absolutely love how much of a freak he looks.
Yeah, and it sounds like design-wise, they kind of went from the aspect of, if you have characters descended from primes and stuff, well, like he'd be like the one-eyed characters and stuff too.
Yeah, so and it makes sense. It's like because like I think I mentioned this to you, or I mentioned it to someone else. I like the fact that you can see the fan modes already in the back of your brain already. Because if I remember correctly, that character, it has no form, right?
I was double checking. He's like meant to be like the predecessor. I thought it was like of all Transformers, but I was wrong there. Like he's meant to be like the predecessor of like the shifters and stuff there. Like make like shifters as in like being guys like I guess Triple Changers would be a weaker version, but like Makeshift from Transformers Prime, for instance, if you remember him.
Yeah.
But yeah, they did say too, like he is like the weaponizer style there where he comes apart, so you can like put him in different configurations and stuff like that.
Oh my god. Don't say that. Don't say that. Now my imagination's now starting to run wild here. God. I need to buy like 20 of these guys now.
I think the big thing that everyone is kind of waiting on with bated breath right now is how Nexus turns out when they reveal him. Just because the fact that it's like, because he's based on the listings, he's only going to be a Voyager, and that has people going, what?
Yeah, like how are you going to pull that one off?
Yeah, that's exactly it right there. It's like, yeah, he's a character who is like, combiner historically, and what are they going to make him like a smaller combiner or something? Like, it's not really clear what they're doing. But like, people are very much wondering what the heck. I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll do something where you need to buy like a few different Nexuses in order to combine them. Or maybe they'll do like or maybe they'll do Power Core style. I would actually be down for like a Power Core combiner Nexus.
I'm not a fan of those, to be honest. But c'est la vie.
Yeah, there's better ways to do the gimmick though. Like, say maybe do it without like maybe not necessarily do it with the spring-loaded gimmick there, because that did limit a lot of the articulation in Power Cores.
Yeah.
But the core concept, I think, was solid.
I mean, if they want to get crazy, I mean, they could be like, okay, look, you still have any of your Power of the Primes or any of your Combiner War stuff? Congratulations, they work with this figure.
They could, but I don't think they will, because they've been going all in on the frame system stuff.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I mean, that would actually be a silly thing to do. Like, I don't think they would be able to pull it off, but just the idea of Nexus being like, oh hey, he's got his own like little skeletal frame so he can use the other combiner limbs, but I think that would look just bad. If it's if it is, say, like they're doing a modular thing, I would actually be down for that. where like Nexus, if the idea was that, oh hey, we're gonna make Nexus like a modular figure whereby you can like use them for arms and legs and stuff too.
Oh, okay.
Like
Okay.
like as in you have to rebuy this figure like a bunch of times.
Yeah, like how I want to how I want to get more of these figures. Yeah. That should make sense. Yeah. I was
Yeah.
gonna say too. That also kind of like goes in. That kind of goes in with what's it called? It kind of goes in with, also with like the concept of like the armor to use in Prime.
So the concept of the what?
The armor that you use in Transformers Prime, power armor.
Oh, you mean that armor? Yeah.
I'm kind of getting like
Yeah,
flashbacks
like
of
the
that as well.
Apex armor.
Yes.
I kind of feel the
So,
armor on my Cronus is reminding me a lot of the Apex armor.
All right.
Like God, like they have been on. It's still insane though, how like just the entire line here for these figures. It feels like a apology for Power of the Primes almost.
Yes, it is. It almost like you sold me on a lot of these. I was worrying.
It was like this is like what we all wanted. We all thought Power of the Primes was going to be, and then it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Because like like it was like, oh hey, like Power of the Primes, oh, it's just gonna be figures of all the primes and stuff. No, we're just gonna do a bunch of pretenders and give them like little prime masters, and then we're just gonna have a hodgepodge of stuff that doesn't that odds and ends that we still wanted to do. Like just the actual toy line was a bit of a disappointment for Power of the Primes.
Yes, it
like
was.
Just from a it did not have that same creative cohesion that all the other ones did.
What I felt what I didn't like is that it felt like it's like the sophomore. It felt like a sophomore slump. Where it's just like every third part of those combiner of those series, or 30 years of those things were always the weakest. And but then they kind of like realized like, oh no, we have to at least end strong. So at least like so I'm pretty sure they kind of got their act together by the time we got to like Kingdom. Like,
Kingdom,
really
I
good.
still remember like the reveal for Kingdom because it leaked like just days before that they were doing Beast Wars stuff. And that was before like some of these leakers were like the leaker who leaked that bit with Kingdom there, like that was before they were kind of like a known quantity, like as far as like being somewhat reliable like person for like leaks.
Mm-hmm.
So there was an element that was like, oh my god, it's like, yeah, like I was very much in the camp that was like, oh yeah, they're not going to do that because like they're busy doing all their Transformers the movie stuff. They're not going to do anything like they're not going to. It's because it's an anniversary year for the movie. It was like, oh, they're not going to do Beast Wars Watch. And then we got Beast Wars, and it was like, oh my god.
That was some of the best stuff they released, and we're still getting some today. I love it.
Like Kingdom was a fantastic toy line. I mean, like yeah, and then we got all those Takara redos of those, and then I've got all those on the shelf. And let's see, where does this trim off the runners here? Yeah, I love when they do these details like this where they have like, I mean, I'm sure you do as well, where they have like a figure there where just rather than painting bits there, you have just all these little like colored details that you just plug into the piece.
Like yeah. I love that because they do that a lot with entry grades. Entry grade Gundams, what they'll do is that they'll have everything kind of on a runner with no separation.
Mm-hmm.
And you just kind of plug everything in to just make the color. And it looks it looks very clean.
Mm-hmm.
Which is I'm really looking forward to that.
Like that's how the gold trim on this skirt is being done here.
Oh, that's really smart. That is extremely smart on their end to do that. Yep, I need to pick up one of those good smile like Motorway model kits.
Yeah, they did that pretty well too, to good effect on the Bridget kit that they did as well too, like the Guilty Gear Bridget one. I've got that one over here. Yeah. Like they did like just like the way they did like a lot of the gold detail and stuff there, like on the and layer detail like on the coat and stuff there was very well. Oh yeah, right. All the blue there, all the blue detail like on the sleeves and stuff too. Even like that's all pieces that like plug in and stuff. Like it's just very well done. Just to show the figure there. But yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's see. So yes, the skirt there, that's the back skirt. And then we put the Yeah, it feels like this is going a bit slow because there's just all the I'm not making fast progress just because there's all these tiny little things I need to work on here. And oh, that one's a separate piece, isn't it?
Yeah. Welcome to where I am right now too. Also helps. It doesn't help that we're talking about like toys.
Yeah. But I
Walls are
mean,
endangered. Yada yada yada.
I mean, it still feels like I'm getting stuff done, but yeah, I'm just going. It's like, oh, okay, that's why this piece isn't here. It's because I was wondering how they were going to handle this, and now I see. Specifically like how on Akane there you have like for the universe design, you have the whole bit there that goes up over her like on her arms there, like from the outfit that stretches out there. And it looks like that they have done this in a soft rubbery plastic here instead.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So
I can see that.
it's like more of a silicone here.
Oh, that's actually kind of smart. That's something.
Yeah, they did that on Bridget. They did that for some details on Bridget as well too, where they had the option to have like it was optional on that one, but like they had an option there for like using a silicone material for like the skirt and for the hood. Like with the hood one is more of a take or leave. The hood is just an aspect of if you use the silicone hood, you can put it on like the head that has hair on it. Like and not need to swap out heads. But the thing is, of course, you lose all the color detail. Like so there's a trade-off. But yeah, they also did it with like Bridget's mini skirt though too, which is nice because that just ups the articulation of the toy. Because then it can flex when you're putting it in poses.
Right. Sorry.
And yeah, and fighting game figure, so I mean, so you would want that.
Mm-hmm. But no, I was to say I think they do the same thing too in Figure Rise. They do a lot of that kind of stuff too with like characters that have like not necessarily skirts, but like stuff that would be like soft goods. They find a way to like they put it in, and it's kind of like not a silicone, but it's a pliable plastic where it's like it's bendable enough.
Yeah, I don't know if it's silicone. I'm just kind of guessing based on feeling the material, but I kind of flubbed cutting it on this bit here. But I think that's on the back anyway. So yeah, that's the part on the back anyway. So whatever. But yeah, so this whole thing comes in, and where's C2? C2 is over here. Oh, and I got to put more of those. Oh, and Joy, I got to put more of those little tiny details on here too.
Oof. So this one goes in like this.
Okay, yeah, so that's where the other half of those things goes. All right.
Putting this like this.
Yeah, this one page has taken me a while to do, and there's not many parts on it, just because of just how fine some of these parts are.
Yeah, I'm like the worst part is like I started like let me give you an example. Everything I'm working on right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you can see my screen. It's just the bottom. Like it took me all this time, 2 hours ish, almost 3 hours. This bottom part, the bottom part is instruction booklet. No, I haven't turned a page or anything like that. It's
holy cow! Wow.
I'm here for a while. I am absolutely here for a while with this. That's why I was like, I want to get this done. Wait, I can't get this done. This is way too much.
Yeah.
But at the same time too, it's like I do want to get this out of the way because it's like
right.
Again, I think I told you it's like I have like it's either I'm finishing this or I'm working on something that I can't really talk about just yet.
Right.
But I know you know what it is. I'm pretty sure everybody can surmise what it is too from my previous like streams I've done before. But I really want to work on that.
Right.
The problem is, it's like I have to finish this one up first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and once this stuff's done, I'm gonna have to do some more art fight stuff. I've got like another art fight attack. I've been very slow on attacks this year. I've got another one I need to finish up drawing, and then like it's almost done, but I got some finishing touches I need to do, and that's the problem. Art fight's the same month as TFCon.
Yeah.
So it's like so the first half of the month is shot for actually getting anything done. Because I'm busy just in that convention grind. I'm going to be going to having to step into that convention grind a little bit in a couple of weeks because like Animathon is coming up and we've got a couple of game show panels for that too.
Cool.
And that's good. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, I missed out on getting some stuff for like I could have gone to the CCC, but we were too late on getting panels approved, and so I was like, that's.
Yeah, we do a lot of games. Like I submitted 3 panels, we got 2 in, so it's like so that's I don't mind because that means that's one less thing I need to prep for. But like the one that didn't get in is probably like honestly, it's the easiest to prep for, but time wise, it's one I do take a lot of time on prepping for it because that one is like an anime caption this game there where the premise is we just put up screenshots and like take audience submission, like essentially we're making memes in real time with an audience, like with audience and just the audience just submits stuff on their phones.
Yeah, I think you've talked about this panel before, so it sounds really fun.
Yeah, it's crazy how like because we added I added the timer to the software last year there just so that we could have a more easy automated control in terms of for when to cut it off, because the problem is that when we were first doing the panel, it was back in the day it was just a submissions via your standard like put paper in a hat, which takes a lot longer to do. That slows things down, and you only get so many submissions for that sort of stuff. When you give people the ability to do it on their phones, though, suddenly you have more considerations that you didn't account for before, which we're like growing pains for this. For instance, one of the issues you run into is the quantity. This the first one, obviously. Like you'll be getting like I have a minute timer, and we will be getting like sometimes like 70, 80 submissions.
Whoa.
Like from a packed audience, from a full audience there, because like we do it as like more adult panel, because you kind of have to with stuff like that. So yeah, so you get that for like just the good God, just how many submissions we're getting. But then you have the aspect too of well, obviously you are going to want some level of moderation on this stuff too. So like we have to go through like I have a whole like moderation system that I put in there too for all of our like panelists there, so that we can actually like go and flag things and everyone in our panel of judges there, we all have the ability to veto stuff.
That's good.
Yeah, I full on add in the, because it's a case of we were I think we had issues like in some of the teething years of oh hey, like the person someone thinks it's funny, but it's like, oh, I think this is kind of funny, but then it's like in retrospect, maybe not on putting things up. Because like, or you'll have someone saying, oh, put this one up here, while other people in the panelists are going, you know what, that's kind of not appropriate to put up.
Yeah.
So what ended up so we had all that stuff that we were dealing with for teething stuff. So like I full on have like just a veto system built into the software now and everything for that. And like to the credit of some of our friends too, there was like 1 or 2 that were like remotely like helping like vet stuff as well too, which was really appreciated. But yeah, it's it was good. Yeah, it's fun stuff, but it's prep time for me, because when I do that, I go in with the approach of I'm going to update this, so let's just skim through everything that I've watched since the last panel and add all those to the folder, which takes a while.
I can imagine.
Skimming through that much anime, yeah, that takes a while.
This one goes in like this.
But yeah, it's fun stuff though. Yeah, I need to edit up the name game I ran at TFCon still, just to put up on the YouTube channel or whatever. Like the main thing is I need to make sure that I do like audience blurring and stuff just based on where people are standing, because I just had a camera set up at the back of the room. So it's like the problem with the game shows is that by then like the AV people have all aside from the person running like the actual AV machine, like because they tape all the panels, but the game show panel they do not tape because of how late at night it runs on the Saturday.
Oh yeah, so that tends to happen in a lot of conventions where it's like, we'll record it, But this one is like, nah, yeah, you're on your own on this one, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just a matter of like, there's still someone working all the AV machines and stuff, and so all the AV stuff gets worked out. But like, I full on brought like my extra phone and the tripod specifically to record that panel. So,
All right.
but yeah,
Yeah.
so it's like there's a few bits there where there's like audience people going down the aisle there where it's like, I should probably blur their faces, sort of thing there. And then just there's like, I know there's a chunk there for like a minute or two when I was just looking over the footage where it's like there's people standing in front of the camera, and so you can only see like one of the screens. I mean, you can still see what's going on because one of the screens is visible, but thankfully, but yeah, but it's like, yeah,
And you don't have like
it's
you
just
don't have
people
like
standing at the back of the room, not realizing there's a camera there, and like standing in front of like yeah, and cutting off like 2/3 of the view. But
yeah.
it's like, yeah, I do not want to like, they're not contestants. I would rather not put like, I want to like blur audience faces where I can. So
I gotta learn how to do that one of these days.
it'll be fun. It went really well though. So that panel. So
That's good to hear.
yeah, you never know when you're doing a new thing for like a new type of game show there for a panel, like how the audience is going to take it. But I did like the Wheel of TFCon for a few years there.
Yeah. I saw you do that. Like I think like either last year or this year, you did a version of that for your birthday, right?
Oh, did I? I might have. I can't remember now. I probably ran. That sounds like something I would do. Like, my memory on events tends to be very bad.
Because like I wanted to participate, but I was like at that same time I was doing I was podcasting, so I was like,
Right.
shit, I can't do this.
Yeah,
Love to do it, but I can't.
I'll have to think about if I want to do anything for birthday stream this year. So, because that'll hit sooner than I think. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I kind of love like for some of the software stuff, like a lot of the stuff for my Wheel of Fortune software like came about entirely because like pandemic considerations and wanting to still run it. So going, oh hey, I need to build a wheel, and then the fact that I built out a virtual wheel meant I could suddenly had a lot more options for actually running the software. Where it's like, oh hey, I don't need to bring the giant wheel that we have.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. So I need to pop this. I was wondering about how they were going to keep this piece in, and I see now. That's actually very clever. So I need to pop this back out here because this is softer plastic, so it's not going to quite go in the same way and stay in.
Yeah.
So the way they did it here is that you put it in there. It's got like a T-bar in there, and then the other plastic piece, once you put that in, is going to lock this thing in.
Interesting.
Yeah, because it's going to keep it from like moving around and stuff. Once I put this guy in over top. Yeah, it's a clever way to do this.
Like I said, man, model kit technology has been improving so much over the years. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
This one?
Okay, so this T-bar here, I need to push this in all the way. And yeah, I need to wrap it down. Yeah, this comes around like this. I was wondering why they had you putting this on first, and that's why. Because this needs to stretch in and over this T-bar down here. I'm just trying to make sure I get this. Yeah, so I need to slot this all the way down here.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, and then the other guy, I'll just lock this into place, I guess. Or is it? No, that doesn't. No, that's not how that goes. No, I'm putting that in too far.
Well, the other way around. Sorry, I'm like, yep. Work with me, model kit. I think it's like this. Yeah, it's like this because this piston's supposed to be like, yeah.
Yeah, in terms of other stuff, like, because Wonderfest was also last night, so there's some cool stuff that came through there. Like, there's some cool Alien Predator stuff that's being done. 52 Toys is doing a lot of really cool stuff.
I didn't see anything from Wonderfest. I was looking at it, and I was completely oblivious to what's been going on.
A lot of that stuff is still on Twitter, but it's
Right.
not as like I'm my one friend who like does like she goes through every year and like gets home and then spends a whole bunch of time just like posting here's all the Wonderfest reveals this year, like in the one Discord server I'm in. And it was yeah, I mean there definitely was a lot of sorry, I'm just looking at some of the stuff and going, okay, where's this go? But yeah, it definitely was like I think it felt a little bit lighter this year, but
Yeah, because I think like we just had a Wonderfest like not too long. Like we just had like a big toy thing like not too long ago in China.
Yeah, there was some
I
stuff
think
they were showing at that show in Hong Kong there, yeah, like for Transformers
yeah,
stuff.
like this.
And oh, I get how this works now. Okay, I was wondering about this. So the way that this piece works here is that there's a version that they did a version that has the shoulder thing that goes over the shoulders and a version that doesn't have that. So they're the same piece otherwise. Okay.
Oh, that's actually kind of yeah. That sounds
Yeah,
about
so
right.
you have the option there of putting that in. But it's just yeah, like that. Yeah, I do like when they give those sorts of options. But I'm gonna use the one that looks cooler visually, but it's also the one that'll impair like arm articulation more. But I mean, I get that they put that in there probably just as a way to recreate just the look of Akane's hoodie there, just with it being down around her shoulders.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right when it comes to that design. Sorry. Let's see. I'm looking through. I'm looking
Okay,
through some reviews here.
E19. That's here. E19 and 18. Okay. Oh, these ones here. Yeah, we're at the 2 hour mark. Okay. Oh, hold up. Whoa, 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 we're getting raided. Oh, nice, nice. Thank you for the raid, Rakalai. Thank you. Hello, hello. It's me. I am General Techno, your friendly neighborhood amateur antagonist, and I'm joined today on stream by Professor Ramses VT, who is also doing a whole bunch of model kit building. And we're just both building each other's respective model kits and chatting. And actually, make sure to wish Ramses a happy affiliate anniversary, because it's his affiliate anniversary.
And nothing would make me happier for my affiliate anniversary to make sure that General Techno here, everyone's favorite villain, gets affiliate as well. So if you haven't followed this guy, please follow this guy. Really do appreciate it. How are you? How are you?
Yeah. How's your stream? How was your stream, Rakalai? What were you doing today? What were you up to today in terms of your stream?
I'm
just waiting to see if he responds, but.
I hope that stream went well, whatever you were doing.
Welcome, my new.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you.
And
okay. RG Real Grade Ava Unit 2. Oh, that sounds like that would be a really nice build.
Oh, I want those Real Grade Ava so bad.
That sounds cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just doing the Gridman Universe Akane Shinjo today. And Ramses is doing which Gundam was it again?
I'm doing the Master Grade Sengoku Astray from Gundam Build Fighters Try.
Yeah.
AKA buy our freaking toys already.
Yeah, so you have options in terms of cool things to watch because we're both working on cool stuff. Yeah. I'm just gonna do a shout out for Ramses as well.
You're working on the cooler thing, in my opinion.
Oh, I need to wait 45 seconds? Okay. Whatever. But yeah, it's we're just yapping SDCC reveals and stuff too as well. Just casually. Because
if you
toy nerds.
Yeah, so if there's anything you want
to Yeah, is there anything that if there's anything say that caught your eye in any of the Yeah, for me, yeah, like with Gridman there, it's more just like doing just the girls and stuff there. Like both the Akane and the Rika there are both previous like Annulus model kits. They do some cool work. They do some good work, Annulus, honestly, as far as model kits go. Like I really like the Bridget that they did for Guilty Gear Strive is really good.
Yeah, I saw that one. I'm like, I want that one so bad.
There was a bunch of people that were commenting on that, just going. It's like, wait, they did a Bridget model kit?
Yeah, but there's a lot of weird model kit companies that popped up recently, and they're like, wait, you're making that? I need like 20 of these. Like,
Yeah.
I forgot the name of the company, but they started making they did model kits from Dune, from the movie version, the new version of Dune.
Oh,
And they
cool.
did one of Paul Atreides, and like, oh god, this actually looks really good. So I was like, so I was like, that's kind of on my wish list as well to get one of these days. And then I saw your Bridget. That one looks incredible.
Yeah, the Bridget is really nice. It's I'm just trying to check this right now because it's one of those things where it's like, oh hey, there's a specific way that this goes in that it's highlighting in the instructions, and it's just really hard to read.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the problems I've been dealing with on mine. Or it's like, okay, why isn't it sticking? Oh,
it's like, I'm sorry, this is tapered in a specific way, in a specific direction here. Is that what you're showing me? That I need to just put it in the exact right direction based on how it's tapered?
yeah, that's what happens sometimes. Okay, so
yeah.
it's under.
Of course, I dropped that there while I'm doing that, but I think I have this right, though. It's just tricky to read. Yeah, that one's definitely tapered the right way. Oh, I can actually tell, like, when I put it on its side this way. Yeah, I can tell if it's tapered right way or not, so. Okay, yes, this one goes up here like that. Okay, yeah, this is correct. Yeah, this is correct, the way I'm doing it now. Yeah, that's correct. It's just, there's a specific way that they want them tapered just for the sake of the ball joints.
Gotcha.
And then, yeah, I need to take D18 and put that on here. 18 is over here.
So let's go back a little bit to SDCC. What do you think of the what did you think of the GI Joe stuff?
I didn't pay close attention to the GI Joe stuff. Like for me, it's always been about the Cobras for me as opposed to the Joes, and there wasn't really a lot that. Was there any major Cobra stuff? I don't think I saw any.
There's one they announced that was like, okay, I want this guy. It seems like it seems to be like a new type of Viper.
Okay.
Called Ghost Viper. It's pretty much Scarecrow from Batman.
Okay. Yeah, when they do new concepts like that, those are always fun.
He has a lot of borrowed parts from other ones. But like he has like this fear gas, and like he can change it. Like you can swap out the head to like a cobra head, a wolf head, and everything. It looks.
Okay, that sounds really fun. That does sound really fun.
Let me link it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll link you some of the images right here. But like that was the one that kind of stuck out. I was like, oh wow, that's actually, that is actually a really good concept. Yeah, that crazy ass Ghost Viper.
Yeah, I'll go walk over in a sec. Is that like on the same level as I still remember like the zombie Vipers?
No, it's like it feels like this guy's a compliment to like Crystal Ball and Dr. Mindbender.
Oh, okay. But you know what I mean, like with the zombie ones, like that was like a decade ago or whatever when they did those. Those were like crazy good.
Yeah, no, this is not. It's
like
more
everyone wanted the zombie Viper.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find those.
I probably got some in a bin somewhere.
I was gonna say, like, no, these are more like like fear gas type of guys, and it's like what I like is they're this weird translucent like green. And like I said, I feel like compliments to Crystal Ball and Dr. Mindbender. And
I guess Crystal Ball will be shipping soon, won't he?
Yes, he is, and he has like I think sort of the same gimmick as well. Which is like, okay, cool. I think that's how they're gonna get around like the weirdness of Crystal Ball, where it's like,
I did see that. I did see they're doing Pythona.
Yeah, I think that was one of the ones that they showed off at the breakfast, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Like that's
Yeah,
cool.
so it's like,
I don't
yeah,
know if we'll get her, but that's cool though. What I would love to, I know they've been like credit there to how they've been doing more stuff with like the way Skybound's been doing the Cobra La stuff has been really interesting.
yeah, they really rose their stock. They really rose Cobrala's stock like drastically when they started making them.
Yeah,
So it's like,
I think a lot of people kind of went, oh hey, they're making like the Cobra La stuff actually kind of cool.
yeah, so it's like, even me, like I'm like I'm not an apologist to Cobra. I'm like, fuck that shit. And even I'm like, I want more of this. Like,
I
you
mean,
actually found a way to make.
I mean, look, that was Larry Hama.
Yeah.
That was he was like, I'm not using this. What the hell? I'm not using this crap.
And they found a way to make that stuff like viable in its universe. And I'm like, oh god,
Yeah.
this is so good. And it's like, and I think I told you this before. Like my favorite comic out of all this that they made so far is still the Cobra Commander one.
It was very good.
That's like my favorite comic that they made, like in all of this so far. And it's like, so and because of that comic, they found a way to make Cobra La cool. I'm like, I want everything in Cobra La. Yep, yeah, that's pretty much true there, Grundle. It's weird. It's weird in concept because I understand what they were trying to do. They're like like we were kind of already past like the Cold War, and I'm like, okay, cool. We had to have some sort of villain.
Well, I mean,
So
no, the Cold War was still going on. It was still the 80s. It was 86. It was wound down a little bit maybe, but like Cold War hadn't ended quite yet. I think they were trying to come up with something cool for the movie.
Yeah. H. Is there another one? Is there another H? This.
Yeah, Cobra La is more of a like, hey, let's come up with something cool that we can use for the movie there. And Larry Hama was just like, well, this doesn't fit whatsoever with like what I'm doing, so I'm not going to use it.
Yeah.
Like he used Serpentor, but like Serpentor was like different backstory, and even then he killed Serpentor.
Put him in a volcano, and he never came back. Quote unquote. Never came back.
Sorry, what was that with Sorry, what with never coming back?
That Serpentor never came back. That's a complete and utter lie.
See, I like the way they brought him back.
Oh yeah. So smart.
Well, I mean, technically they brought him back twice.
Like 3 times.
3 times?
Yeah.
What were the other times?
Well, once they found his body. Well, first time.
Well, no, I know they kept this. They had his body on ice for a while there. That was like just a. That was kind of like a signpost if we ever want to bring him back, really. But
yes. And then there's the clone.
Right. Wasn't the first one was the first one a Serpentor clone, or was it just the revived body? I forget.
Revived body.
Was that the one that killed Snake Eyes?
No, it was the one that Cobra Commander blew up with his helmet.
Okay.
I can't believe I remember this.
Yeah, no.
The Devil's Due comic rules.
Oh, Devil's Due. Okay, that's why. Okay, I don't know the Devil's Due stuff as well. Like I just mainly go off the Larry Hama stuff.
Okay. No, yeah, no.
Yeah, because Hama only did him like twice there, I think.
No, he did him twice, but that is
a baller Cobra Commander move though.
Yeah, because he says like he tells him flat out like, look, I'm gonna do this to you, man, and he says the greatest line of all time. He says, you have every DNA of all these generals, all these leaders, but there's one guy you don't have. There's one DNA you never will get from. You'll never get. Tosses his helmet at him, mine, and blows his face off. That was like, okay, that's freaking awesome.
Mm-hmm. That is Cobra Commander ego right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I warped this piece a little bit when I didn't get when I tried to pop it out to trim it a little bit better. Oh well.
There's no.
It's a little bit warped over here. So
Yeah,
it's not quite it's not quite plugging in like clean over here now. Yeah. Yeah, I tried using a spudger to push it back out, and that just warped the tab a little bit.
Ew.
Yeah,
Good luck with
it's
that,
not
man.
clean, but hey, it's the backpack, I guess.
I think
Oh,
that's like a
Serpentor
softer.
Khan. Serpentor Khan. I kind of love the Serpentor Khan take there. Where it's like, let's make a Genghis Khan Serpentor. Just very specifically, let's make it like Genghis Khan. And yeah, I need to read more of that. I'm a few months behind on the Joe comic there. Like, I want to see what happens next from the standpoint of like the whole like invasion of Springfield story there. Like the way that ended was like
I need to read the. I need to read the continuing book.
Yeah, like it was kind of nuts how that whole thing went there with regards to just handling like with all the Serpentor stuff and everything like that.
That's good.
Because Cobra Commander kind of Cobra Commander like made some. There's some Cobra Commander stuff in there that was really entertaining because you got the whole thing where you do know who Serpentor Khan is, right? Like he's been mentioned in chat there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Serpentor Khan is like like Mindbender made Genghis Khan Serpentor.
Interesting.
And then Hama ended the like IDW run of there like on a cliffhanger. One of those like not intended to be a cliffhangers. Cobra Island had been brought back as like a casino there, and Serpentor Khan made a play for power, and he straight up, and it ended with him unleashing like a zombie virus that Mindbender had developed, like on the island. So like him and Mindbender and all these other people all became like zombies, except smart zombies. They crave human flesh, but they're still smart.
Yes, we crave.
And then you got a new Cobra Civil War, like back in with Springfield there, with like Cobra being attacked there, and then Destro and Baroness got involved as well too.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, and Cobra Commander made a really boneheaded move that is biting him in that when I last left off, like was about to bite him in the ass, very very hard. Because he decided, like Cobra Commander was doing the whole, it's like, oh hey, look at me, the brave commander, I'm gonna lead from the front lines thing. Of course it being, in my battle armor, of course it not actually being Cobra Commander leading from the front lines, it was like, a double. So he was like giving orders and stuff, like to like a double, while he's like safe in his compound. Cobra Commander style.
Yeah.
The problem is that he gave the double the order when like Zartan and the Dreadnoks and like Baroness turned up and stuff. He gave the order to shoot Baroness.
Uh-oh.
Destro does not like that.
Of course he wouldn't.
Yeah, and Destro is essentially hostile. Like when I last left off, he was hostile takeovering.
Makes sense, yeah.
Like, because he full on went after the commander, like, immediately. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can salvage this bit here and get it to get a bit more flesh. Let's see.
You know what sucks?
Is that flash in there, or is it just... No, it's not flash, it's just this is supposed to hook in, and I bent that hook a little bit. Oh god, that's why. Okay. I'm just seeing if I can fix this with a spudger.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Wendell. You're not wrong on that assumption.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the thing that I find hilarious is you will often get like people going, it's like, oh hey, like the Larry Hama stuff is like the unreal. They want the more military fiction, like the Larry Hama stuff, and it's like Larry Hama likes his fantasy fiction.
The guy wants to make wants to do Donald Duck.
Like G.I. Joe, there is the realistic military element to G.I. Joe, to Hama's G.I. Joe, yes, but there is also a lot that isn't. And okay, I see what's wrong. What I need to do with this piece here. Okay, I just need to slide this back out. Yeah, Hama does plenty of because he's done stuff like with giant, like super weapons and just some of the weirder Joes and stuff like that. And he's got that entire there's the entire Blue Ninja subfaction where they're just all like cyborgs. They're like a third column of cyborgs that are like more machine than man at this point. And they just work, and they will work for everyone, but of course meanwhile they're secretly planning their own making their own plots as they're selling their own androids. And it's oh yeah, obviously we're setting ourselves up so that we can take over eventually ourselves. But
I like that where it's
yeah, and their leader is basically a brain in a robot body.
Wow. That's that's the most 80 ass. That's the most 80s ass thing ever, and I love it.
Sorry. Okay, yeah, I see what's. Yeah, let's see if I can get this back out. Yep, it is. All right, let's try getting this in properly this time.
Doesn't make sense. Okay, so.
Yeah, my problem here is that this has to. Yeah, okay, I see my problem right away in terms of how this warped. Yeah, this makes sense. It's because I warped the bit that needs to slide down. That's angled here, so it won't actually go in properly. I'm just seeing if I can fix this. Spudger.
Oh, coming back to the CCC. Did you see that they actually made a real life Code Slither?
Yes, I am debating whether or not I want that set. It looks good.
Well, no, I mean they actually got a real band to be Code
Yeah,
Slither.
yeah, I heard about that. They recorded the full album and everything. Yeah.
And they were at the con, and they had I could have gone.
I heard there was a Gem cosplayer or something too.
Yeah, I think they got
a Gem cameo of some sort.
Yeah, there's a Gem cameo, I believe.
Oh, did you hear about any of the insanity that was the Coyote versus Acme panel?
Yes.
Where they full on had someone as an Acme lawyer crashing the panel to C&D them. For defamation. And shut the panel down. And even had one of the heads, had an Acme executive, that being Foghorn Leghorn, Skyping in.
I saw the parts with where they had where they had Wile E. Coyote, and he just had signs, and he kept on asking questions, and eventually at one point he's I only have so many signs.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, who were they asking questions to? Is that Eric Bauza?
No, they're actually a guy in a costume that was dressed as Wile E. Coyote. And of course, as Wile E. Coyote doesn't speak unless he's in a cartoon with Bugs Bunny.
No, there's one Roadrunner cartoon where he does speak.
All right. Well, and anyways, he only talks. He only has signs, and eventually, they start asking more and more complicated questions. He just holds up the sign and says, "I only have so many signs to give answers to."
That is pretty good.
Okay, that's actually good. That's actually really, really good.
And
that's
I think the best vindication for me on that movie coming out is the fact that when they if you remember, there was a point there where the an outline of the film leaked based off of people who'd seen the film. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think I got this in properly now. But yeah, so an outline leaked, and I read a bunch of it, and there was a point though where I had to stop reading it because I went, you know what, this is too good, and I don't want to spoil myself just in case any more than I have to, just in case the movie does happen. So that is where you get me. That is where you get the meme of Holt shouting a vindication, for me. The Brooklyn Nine-Nine meme of Holt going vindication.
Yes. Yeah, so that's coming out next year?
Yeah, next year, August 28th.
Mark your calendars, people.
But yeah. Military sci-fi ninja soap opera written by Nanny Warvet. Yeah, it's important to remember, Hama was served in Korea, and that informed a lot of his. Wait, was he a Korea or Vietnam? I thought he was. I think he's Korea. Like, no, he was Vietnam, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to remember if he was Nam or Korea. Yeah, because I think I'm getting confused because I know he was in MASH, but MASH came out like well after the Korean War, like the TV show. Like because he did some acting as well too. Like, I wonder how many people know that about Larry Hama, that he actually did do some screen acting. And also, this part is probably dry now. Let's put this mouth in and see how it looks. Let's see how it looks with this painted mouth. Okay, so that's how this looks with the painted mouth here. Like with the shutting face.
That's good.
Yeah, that looks good there. So it's nice and dry now. I'm gonna put this one on the head because I think I want to use the shutting face. Let's see. Like, I'm not gonna be swapping the face as much because just that halo that's gonna make it harder. Like that tiny little plastic nub on the halo. That makes it like this could break very easily. So.
Or you can lose it really easily because I remember.
Oh no! It's less about losing, more about like that nub breaking from like just repeated use. Use is my main concern because it's just clear plastic.
Oh, okay, that's even worse.
Yeah, it's a clear plastic halo.
Because I'm gonna say, like, I got a 30-minute Sisters not too long ago, and like I lost. They have like a hairpiece.
Yeah.
So you can switch out.
Right.
That hairpiece is long gone. I don't know where it went. I'm pretty sure it's in my vacuum now.
Like, yeah, I know for some of the Gundam kits, I've been like just bagging some of those parts. But oh, this looks good here on the head. Oh my god, I am just. Ooh, let's put this piece back in, and I will show that. Yeah, because I don't know if this is meant to go in any further or not. As a halo, I think it's just this. But yeah, like no, this whole head looks great here. Like with it on the actual head. I'll have to pop it back off the neck later, I think, when I do more stuff, but like this is how, like the upper body's looking good so far. Like this is just looking pretty great.
Like this.
And this guy here. Oh, I guess I could probably pop this one in too. Yeah, because I don't have the arms on yet anyway. But ooh, like just yeah, like this is where we're at so far, like with the assembly for this figure. Like she's looking good. And they are doing the Gridman Universe Rika as well. That one got announced earlier this year, so
that's good.
Yeah. There is also another case of me going, damn it, because there's a new Akane statue that got shown off at Wonderfest, and I was like, damn it, I guess I need to get. It looks really good. Like I'm already at a point where I'm starting to think about how I need a third shelf for my like Shatterglass Primes and Akane Shinjos.
Oh, I wanted to talk to you about something.
Yes, go ahead. Are you still on your ad break, or are you off yet? Just to make sure.
Still on ad break. 10, 18 seconds left.
Okay, we can wait for that. Let's see, I'm just grabbing tea anyway, so.
Yeah, no. Well, two things. Like since we're on break, like you don't mind in like about 15. I can take a break so I can stretch my legs out.
Oh yeah, no go. Yeah, if you were doing a stretch break, go right ahead. I'm just periodically getting up to like just go and get more tea. Advantages of a headset.
Yeah.
Like I'm just warming up my tea right now, and then I'll just go back over.
How it goes? Okay, no, I'm back. Okay.
All right. So Ramses was saying there, just for context, he said he had something he wanted to ask me. Like we were talking about like just Shatterglass Optimus stuff and everything. Yeah.
Because the reason why I wanted to talk to you about this is because something I wanted to talk to you about because like I've been in the market to buy a fourth party kit.
Okay.
I want to know.
Like a model kit?
Urix? No, like a fourth party like Transformers figure.
When you say fourth party, do you mean as in like say like knockoffs of official figures, or like a full or like third party style where it's like fully original stuff?
Oh, knockoffs of the originals.
Oh, okay, okay. I don't get a lot of those, but I get some stuff, so I'll see what I can help out with.
Because like I saw that they're doing one based on the Studio Series 86 Commander Prime.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Which one are you thinking about? There's two.
I was thinking about MC 005 because it has a lot because it has like
Oh, the
everything.
one with all the accessories. I do not have that one yet. I have the Shattered Glass version that doesn't come with all the advanced accessories on pre-order. I have the AS08 one here. Like, I just pulled it off my shelf.
How is that one?
I will say it is... It definitely has heft to it. The biggest issue from a QC standpoint is some bits are a little bit tighter than I would like. Some bits are just slightly looser than I would like. I've heard of people like have had issues like breakages from just bits being just a tad too tight. Like just while transforming it. Like there are a few bits here on the arms and stuff where it's like, this is like a little bit just too tight. But a little bit tighter than I would like. But like the actual colors are great. I mean, it still transforms and everything like that. I think the backpack's a little bit loose. I probably need a floor polish. It holds, but it doesn't clip in as well. I probably just need a layer of floor polish there or something. So, but yeah, like it's all stuff you can probably adjust. But yeah, it's not a bad figure though. I do want to get the other one. I will say I have been seeing rumblings of that. It sounds like Hasbro is starting to crack down on those on AliExpress, which doesn't surprise me because considering how much those proliferated.
Yeah, that was gonna be my next question. Like, where do you think I should get them? Do you think I should get them from AliExpress or should I get it from somewhere?
It sounds like there's been issues supply-wise for AliExpress lately, so I'm not sure on that. Shozi does have a pre-order for that knockoff of the Commander, though. So you could always try there. Like, I mean, like, there's no guarantees, obviously, but they are also China-based, and they probably aren't quite on. I don't know if they're on Hasbro's radar to the same extent because they don't do as much volume. I don't know.
Got it.
But
yeah, that was mainly what I was gonna ask you. Just like, where's a good place to buy it?
Like in terms of reliable places where they're a known quantity for customer service, it's like, yeah, if Shozi has it, like they absolutely do have like solid customer service. I have had issues with things before, and they like you would say like a figure or whatever, and they're usually pretty good at getting stuff resolved. Like there's what was the one that I had recently for an issue there? I'm trying to remember. Oh right, when I got the Transmail 2 Dinobot there, the Transart one there. Like there was a misassembly issue on mine on the neck there, and it's one of those things where it's like because of how I was trying to see if I could fix it, and it was like, yeah, you just got a happy affiliate anniversary.
My new
thank you. And you got a follow.
Yes, thank you for the follow, Gundle. And yeah.
Grundle's a cool dude. Grundle is an absolutely cool dude.
Nice. I know Comey's a chill person, so.
Yeah, big hearts to you, Comey. Big hearts to you. If you can see it on screen. But no, yeah, that's mainly what I wanted to ask because like you seem to be the kind of person that has this
That's fair. Yeah. I do pay attention to that stuff. Yes.
And that was what I wanted to ask because I was like, oh, I wanted to buy. Like I was like, I wanted to buy that, and also kind of like I kind of want to get some other stuff as well.
Right.
But I also third party as well. Like there's always like I kind of want to get like an IDW styled Rodimus as well down the road.
Oh, which one are we talking for the Rodimus? Like, are we talking the Adamus one?
Whatever one's out in the market that looks cool.
No, because there's a couple things out right now. There is there's the Adamus one there, that diecast one that's based on that's a transforming version of the Flame Toys.
Yes. That's
that one's
official,
priced.
Right?
That's an officially licensed one. Yes, that is pricey, but it is nice. It does some cool stuff with the transformation, I will say. It is going to cost a pretty penny to get though, so keep that in mind. There is for non-transforming options. There's the 301 there that they just dropped more of those for STCC because it's an ages 3 and up and Toy Dojo exclusive.
Oh, okay.
That one there is like it's a Lost Light Rodimus.
Yeah,
like it's the 301, but it's got some retooling and stuff to go for the Lost Light body. It is nice.
It's like yeah, it's all transformable, and that one's official.
Yeah, that's also an official one, which is still crazy. It's so crazy that at TFCon we had an actual like Transformers exclusive.
Yeah, no, I saw that. You showed up one off, and that looked like I really want.
Yeah, it is nice.
That one, so that one might be in the radar, but I want one of the third-party transforming ones if possible. At like an affordable cost, I'm like
right.
$100 ish.
Yeah, third party transforming. I mean, like there's the old mainstay of like the Mastermind Creations Calidus. That's probably the other main one. There was another third party one too, but like that one that was technically more accurate, but no one really talks about that one. The Calidus one, it definitely has some compromises here and there just for the sake of being transformable, but like they did. How many decos did they do? How many retools did they do of that? I'm just trying to think. Did I get all of them, or did I just get most of them on that? No, I got all of them for that one. It's Drift. I don't have every variant of their Drift. For MMC, I have most of their Drifts, but there's one that I don't have. But for the Rodimus, though, they did. God, I'm walking over to my shelf right now just to count. They did how many of the Rodimus? Yeah, they did 6 different versions of that Rodimus there.
Ooh.
Because like they did the there's the original one, which is the more Rodimus inspired deco. They did Shattered Glass. They did 2 versions of the Lost Light deco actually. One was based more off the colors from the original like cover that came out, and then one was based more off the actual color palette that was in the comic itself.
Yeah.
And then the other 2 they did are the really interesting ones because one is Nitro Convoy, so they did Override.
Yeah, I think I saw that one.
Yeah, and then they did Getaway.
Oh. Okay.
The Getaway is gorgeous. Like they did a bunch of retooling on Getaway as well. Like he is really good. And depending on who you talk to, he was right. Although I will concede, you know what? Getaway is a complicated character in the sense that I am convinced Getaway was right, but he was also a horrible person.
Yeah.
Like he was right, but he was also like the wrong person to be in charge. And I know that there's people that aren't fans of the IDW Megatron arc and stuff there, but like I do like that. I do find the nuance, like it's the sort of thing you could only really get as a story in Transformers. The Autobot Megatron thing, just because the essential story is essentially, so what happens if, and I still love that the whole concept of Autobot Megatron came from like one of the Hasbro marketing guys just throwing it out there in like a room. Like when they were just discussing story ideas and stuff for for events and such. He's like, well, if Megatron becomes an Autobot. But like I really like just the actual existential things there where it's like, yeah, suppose you have like your space Hitler or whatever there, and what happens if he switches sides? Just and wrestling with the moral implications of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like from the standpoint of like, and they were starting to get into that later in the run with just the idea of Megatron being the idea of, so what happens if Megatron is genuinely repentant? Because by the end, like it was very clear from early on that it was very much Megatron being clever and getting out of and kind of just trying to get out of stuff to an extent there. But by the end of that storyline, like Megatron had become a genuinely repentant over like his actions.
Yeah.
And it's just an interesting story wrinkle, I suppose.
Yeah, I wanted the defenders of that story because I think that is a clever I think that is a good idea in my opinion.
I think the thing that was like the best fake out there is when like at the I know Lost Light gets a bit of a worse rap, a bit of a lesser rap there, but I really like the fake out when we got Megatron back there at the end of Lost Light when they because of the other universe there, and he comes back and it's like, oh god, he's got a fusion cannon again because of just the significance the book had attached to the idea of Megatron with his fusion cannon, and like him not having the cannon, the significance they had put on that cannon just from a like storytelling standpoint. And then the next issue you find out, oh, it's not a cannon, it's storage for medical devices, for medical tools. And Megatron has like since become like Megatron has since become more of a like a medic sort of thing there. And it's just like it's a nice fake out. And I think the important bit in there too is when they're talking about like how essentially him and his faction have been going around just trying to warn people about all the genocidal Cybertronians in that universe there, because like the people running Cybertron are like full on just machine supremacy types. And there's the whole bit, it's like, oh yeah, we probably saved like billions of lives, and then Megatron's response to that is, yeah, but it's still not enough. It'll never be enough. Because it just like, yeah, that will never make up for all the lives he's taken. And
yeah, it was I always like that scene where he takes off his helmet and he's at the flower beds and he sees all of it. It's like, oh my god, all the people slaughtered over the years.
Yeah, that was a big moment there in the comics. All right, so let's do the lower body now.
Anyways, I'm gonna take a break on my end.
Okay.
I don't know if you're gonna continue.
Yeah, I'll still keep going. So yeah, if you want to watch a bunch of cool retro toy ads, I mean, like those are honestly, I love your break reel there, Ramses. It's great.
Thank you.
It's great BGM, just going through all those random ads.
Yeah, no, I'm always finding more.
Oh, and that's awesome.
That's always like I like, and the thing is, like, what I like too is like it's not just American or like North American. I always like I'll throw in a Spanish one or like,
I've seen the Microman one for Megatron in there before too, like the in your reel.
And of course there's a bunch of Saint Seiya ones because like come on.
Of course, yes. But yeah, it's like there's a couple of VTubers I think like yours, and there's like one or two others where it's like they do like really good like just their break rolls like I really like Sonu Mikan's as well because like hers is like clips and stuff, but like just like she just redid all her background for like the commercial break thing there, and it's great because it's now redone, so that's like like her little mascot's watching TV like with the clips on it.
All right.
Yeah, I'll let you go though.
All right, I'm gonna go stretch my legs, go pee and stuff like that. So
sure.
I will be right back in about 15 or so minutes.
All right.
Let me set up something really quick, and like
I'll still be going. Back. So. Yeah, I'm having fun doing this build though. This is a good Akane Shinjo build, and I've got nice part too. Is I'm almost I guess I'll just yap a bit about this for a bit. So like I am finally almost through all of the different Akanes that I have. Like it's only taken forever for me to get there. Like to finish up opening all the Shatterglass Primes and Akane Shinjos. I think it's one more. I've got one more Shatterglass Optimus I need to open up there. It's the Masterpiece that came out this year, actually, the Masterpiece Gatai. I was hoping to do that Thursday, but I just ran out of time. I've got a couple of statues I need to open up too. And there's a plush there I need to open as well. So those will all be good to open. I'm still deciding what this week's stream is going to be. For toy streams, because I've been moving them back to I've been moving my toy streams back to Thursdays, purely out of it's actually like a lot harder than I thought to do them Saturdays. Much as I like the time slot more, Saturday also tends to be the day I'm busiest. Like, and I got too many toys to make it a sometimes thing, because I only open toys on stream these days. Like, I love doing that, but I love opening toys on stream. It's a lot more satisfying than just like say opening them at home and just by myself. Like it's like savoring a fine wine is the way I look at it. But there are absolutely drawbacks. Like if you don't have time to stream it, you get stuff like that 24 counter in corner there, which is the number of toys I still have to open, and that does not include model kits. That is just toys. Let's see. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good Sunday. And again, if anyone has like stuff that they saw in some of the Wonderfest or Toy Fair reveals from this weekend there that they want to chat about, by all means chime in and just talk about some of that stuff. I can see all of you, all of your chats. So it's this and all right. What time are we at anyway? Oh wow, it's almost 5. So I got this stuff here. Okay, this guy here, and this plugs in over here. Ah, this classic thing of slot the ball joints in here. Okay. There we go. That guy's in here. All right. And we'll just do this piece. Yeah. All right, let's see. Okay, so this all goes here. And this whole assembly. Ah, I see. Yeah, and this whole assembly comes over top. Okay. This all comes in there, and then this comes down over top. And then we... Oh, does this slot in too? Nice, it does. Sweet, that does slide in. Awesome, so we got a lot here so far. And now we're going to be going on arms and legs shortly. But first, let's... You know what, let's take this. Let's just keep putting stuff together here, because why not? We can. We can do this. There we go. So yes, this is the body so far. We got a lot done here so far. We got all this stuff done. Yeah, she's looking really good so far. It's looking like a nice figure. Nice figure so far. And yeah, then I guess these will go up over the arms eventually once we get the arms in. I might paint the matrix eventually too. Yeah, like it's fun build so far. And the arms are what's next. So, oh, there's also the hands too. Where is the tray with hands? You know what? I'm gonna just let's move stuff around. I can probably turn this into a garbage disposal tray. Let's just keep to the trays that we need. This guy, this guy, this guy. Keep this one here. Keep this one here for the stand. Keep this one here for the stand. And all right, where are the hands? Where is the piece with all the? Oh, the hands are all on here, right? Right, because they're gloved hands. So let's keep going. All right. Yeah, so let's do the boring stuff of just building up these hands next. I'll put this Optimus over here, because why not? It's not going to be that visible on stream, but okay. Anyway, hands and ball joints. I need to make sure I do these the right way, too. I already broke some of the ball joints on my Bridget there, which sucks. Yeah, we'll do the tedious thing of punching out all these hands, A40 and 41. Yeah, so all these guys over here. And we have enough for 2 sets of hands, it looks like. Okay, so we got backups. Yeah, let's do all the boring work of trimming hands. Gridman, baby dun dun. Oh, I like these hands too. There's a bunch of good hands here. Like these ones are actually pretty good too, doing the V's. I'm kind of in the. You mean I have to pick hands to display this model kit with? Gridman, baby dun dun. And we're almost done this kit though, I think, so. Like some of the other ones I've had like more complicated builds because they've been building like alternate limbs and stuff like that. But Akane just has like the one set of arms and legs, I believe. So that's gonna be nice and simple. Alright, so we got all those there. We got a whole pile of hands. Let's cut out the ball joints for the hands. All of them? I think so. Let's start putting these together and find out. Just trying to think if there's anything else to chat about. Yep, but I mean, like, yeah, SDCC stuff. Amalgamous Prime looks really good. What else? Big Convoy. Ooh, that looks really, really nice as a toy. Let's see, I'm gonna go with which ones do I want to go with for hands? And just making sure to do this on the right side. So that guy goes there. Let's do the V ones. Let's do the V ones, and then we'll do plug it into these ones here too. Yes, that's the hands. We got a bunch of hands there. We got 4 more hands over here.
All right, we are back.
Oh, welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah, I just came back. I stretched my legs out. I did my business, and
nice.
I'm ready to take on more of this model kit.
Excellent. I just finished putting all the hands together.
Oh, ooh, hands.
I'm clearing out the sprues here, so we are about ready to start in on the arms. And there's no alternate arms and legs for this one, so this will be like faster than some of the other builds I've had in that regard.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so we got I've got to do both arms. I've got all the hands over here. Like we got the whole upper torso right now. Like she's looking pretty good. Just to show this off so far.
Yeah, if you haven't haven't followed General Techno yet, go give them a follow there. Yeah. Give everyone's favorite supervillain a follow.
Oh, I'm just realizing, glancing over at your screen there, I don't think you set up the collab graphic there.
Oh.
It just hit me now. Like only 3 hours in.
Hold on.
I can't believe I didn't notice that. I feel so. It was there earlier, so I don't know. I thought it was there. I saw it earlier, but it's not there now.
It's there. It's there.
Okay, yeah, that's
It's
weird.
there. Wow.
Funny how that goes.
Yep. Well, welcome to. If you're wondering, like if I was talking to myself or if I was going insane, no, I will talk to this guy right here.
Yeah, no, it's me that is speaking. Yes, but
those it might be dubious in some of the things he's trying to tell me.
Yeah, just a sec. I'll just be right back in a sec myself.
That's fine. Only for that, I took a break, and that they deserve a break as well. How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully, y'all are doing well. If you guys don't know, this is the first of 2 streams I'm doing today. I'm doing this one with General Techno, and then later on tonight, I'm going to be hanging out with at twitch.tv/Quark. We're going to be finishing up our Final Fantasy 5 4-drop Fiesta, where we're going to be finish that up on their stream. Is that I'm looking for? No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Oh, you. And yeah, no, I'm gonna be doing so we finish that up. We're gonna be finishing that collab later tonight. I'll be joined by Altasmith, Quark, and Adam Atmar for that one. So look out for that. But I'm pretty sure too. If you want more model kit stuff and more stuff in general, please get General Techno a follow. He's gonna be going on much longer.
Yep.
Finishing up these things.
Well, we'll see. I mean, like, cause you're here probably for I guess what, like another hour or so.
No, because mine starts till 6, so I get me for like another 2 hours.
Okay, I figured you would want like a break in between. That's why I was saying that. So, but I mean, I should be done. I should be done by then anyway, at the very least. Like by the time your next one's going, I'll probably be wrapping up at the very least. I've just got arms and legs left.
Well, if that's the case, then whenever you're done, I can call it right there.
Yeah, we can see how it goes.
Or like I'll go continue on my own because like I'm still working on the legs here. This is like I said. This is my rock. I gotta take up the mountain. That's keep on falling on me.
All right, there we go. My stuff's warmed up.
But also, I want to go back to something really quick. I was talking about, and I want to know. I want to know what your thought on this.
Absolutely.
So, as I mentioned earlier, Jada has been doing a lot of great stuff with a lot of great stuff, but they don't have like a thing. They don't have like a selling thing that like a named toy license, if you will. Like I said, like they don't have like a DC, they don't have a Marvel, and I'm like thinking to myself, if they can't get any of that stuff, which is obvious because like it's becoming more and more impossible as time goes on. I doubt that Hasbro
licenses are hard to get, yeah, and they cost a lot of money.
I was gonna say I doubt that Hasbro and Marvel are gonna separate anytime soon, and they just inked a deal with what's their faces with DC just inked a new deal with oh my god, with Mattel.
Yeah, they're back at Mattel.
So I'm thinking like, okay, follow me on this one.
Okay.
Would you think Jada would benefit if they just asked Capcom, could we just have everything?
There's a lot of stuff they could do with that.
Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
I
don't think that it's one of those things where it's like, I think that Capcom probably makes more money just being choosy on what they license out.
Yeah. And it's a license to print money. I mean, if you told me tomorrow that if a company said like we're making Resident Evil toys,
that would be
first in line.
There's a lot of people that would be all in on that. Yeah, I can think of other streamers where it's like, yeah, God. I can think of another streamer I know where it's like, if you told her that like they were doing a Wesker thing, she would probably be all in for that.
Oh yeah, like definitely, I'd be all over that because it's like, please. And then and here's the thing, I think here's the thing of it, like it's 2025, and no one's really. I see. Okay. Yeah, and you know a couple of people on the inside as well, so it's like you kind of have a good idea what's going on. But but I was gonna say when it comes to but here's the thing that kind of like that's always so strange because like
Yep.
I know these toys sell. Like you can do Monster Hunter toys.
Oh yeah.
But you can sell. But you hear the thing about Monster Hunter. You can sell them like those like the like those like the like all the like the Godzilla toys that they have out. Those sell really well for Bandai and for Playmates. Like all that stuff with Godzilla. That's like license to print money. And it's like if you make them that size.
Oh yeah. Godzilla's a license to print money. You're absolutely right.
And it's like if you have something, if you give kids something like that, like you can just tell them like these are just monsters that stomp around, and you can have them, and just like hey, and make them the same size as that. Perfect, absolutely perfect, and you don't really need much, and like all you need to do is still have a cool monster that's the size of Godzilla, and they're perfect. Sounds like well for someone like me, it's like oh I know what this is. Can't be like oh cool it's a monster that's the same size as my Godzilla. Let's go.
Right.
So it's like
I mean, I can already think of a case there that I'm just mentally making with regards to not doing too much stuff. And that is from the standpoint of, if you want to make it more, if you want to keep these things as more of a premium line, there are benefits to that as well, just from a standpoint of, because then your fans are willing to shell out, more money for these things too, just based on expectations.
yeah, I'm just saying because like it's kind of it's sad to see that Jada is like they're consistently doing like this amazing work with like Street Fighter and I think they're doing Scooby Doo now and I think what other stuff they've just been knocking out of the park in general, but so like they need something that's like like their flagship. They need a flagship. They need like a flagship line, something that distinguishes them from like all the other companies.
Yeah, I mean Street Fighter, I think that has been getting a lot of attention among the Street Fighter crowd.
Oh yeah, especially since like okay, yeah, the street like considering like the only other alternative is the Storm Toys, and the Storm Toys ones are like they're good, but like those, but like that's beyond high end.
Yep.
Hey, you glue this down. So yeah, no, that was just something that was back in my brain for like a little bit. And it was something I mentioned to something I mentioned Vangelist and another streamer as well because I was like, this you could do something with this. You can totally do something with all this. You just like I said, like it's a matter of like Capcom at this point, like not being Capcom. But also too, it's like I'm pretty sure they're very I'm also pretty sure too. They're like, okay, look, if we're gonna, I'm pretty sure Capcom has like a thing where it's like, okay, if you're gonna do this, we need to there's like certain amount of expectations we need you to exceed. You can't do this, but you can do this. Also, too, for example, there's certain characters that I know for a fact are off limits.
Oh, really?
Like Strider. Strider is beyond off limits for anybody.
Really?
Because he was made by a committee. His character was made by a committee, and the person that actually created him has a final saying as to like what gets sold, what gets their name on anything with the name Strider.
Oh, interesting.
So it's not like it's not like they can go up and make a new Strider game. No, it's like they had to clear with this guy as well. So because it was when they originally had Strider in mind, it was gonna be like this big like media thing where it's like they had the comics, like comics and like various other games as well, and it just a lot of it yeah, 2 different games in manga. Yeah.
And hello, Dr. Hero. Couple of things. I'm doing the Akane Shinjo kit there, and Ramses is doing the Gundam. I'm blanking on the name again.
It is the Sengoku Astray from Little Fighters Try. We're doing the master grade, and we're just discussing toys, life.
I did want to discuss with you actually. Just to ask, how closely have you been following the happenings as I try and disassemble this thing because I snapped this in the wrong way How closely have you been following the happenings of a little show called Microbots?
Microbots.
Sorry, not Microbots, Micronauts.
I heard from you that they found the pilot.
No,
Not
no,
that
no,
the
no.
pilot, they
It's not
found
that
it.
they found the pilot. No, no. It's more than that. No, what happened was to give context to people who are watching this here. Micronauts is yet another Hasbro franchise that has its ties, to Microman back in the day. Because
Yeah,
Marvel.
it really is.
Yeah. Like Marvel had the license there to do Microman. So they well, no. It wasn't Marvel that had that. No, it was
Mego.
Mego
It
that
was
got
Mego.
Microman. Mego imported like the 70s Microman toys, and they did the Marvel fiction as Micronauts. And what happened was eventually, all those rights ended up in the hands of Hasbro over time. Like they ended up with the IP and everything like that. And they around the around the 2010s, you have Brian Goldner Hasbro wanting to try and do the whole like, take all of these dormant properties that they had and actually do stuff with them. Like that's where you got stuff like Unit E and the whole Hasbroverse initiative at IDW. So they came up with a whole bunch of new Microbots.
Micronauts.
Micronauts. I'm gonna keep making that mistake. But
That's fine.
they came up with a whole bunch of new Micronauts footage, fiction out of that, like cast of characters. Like Cars is obviously the main one, and I think a lot of the names still stay the same. Like
Yeah.
in terms of, because they don't own any of the Marvel exclusive stuff, but like they can't do anything with the Microverse, for instance, because that goes back to Marvel Comics.
Mm-hmm.
That was like
You want to listen
that was a pre-existing Marvel concept, the Microverse. So.
Yes.
But yeah, so Karza they can use the name Karza and stuff like that, of course, though. And the interchange gimmick and stuff. So anyway, so Hasbro they decided they wanted to do a like more content for all their stuff. So they commissioned a like when they had Hasbro Studios, they commissioned a Micronauts cartoon. They brought in what was the showrunner? I saw something about the previous project he worked on. Like he's done a bunch of stuff there. But they brought in they owned Boulder Media. They took it very seriously. They were like, we're gonna do like a 52 episode 2-season series for Micronauts. Full union voice cast. Like a lot of work went into this thing. And then come January 2020, the series was they delivered the last episode. Series was finished, and Hasbro decided to just put it on a shelf and take the tax write-off.
That
Flash.
sounds like Hasbro.
Yeah. We only know how much of the series is done because a couple of years ago the showrunner was venting a little bit on social media about how no one was ever going to get to watch this thing. And he's like, this is like 2 years of my life, and no one's ever going to see it. And I think it was as part of a general discussion as the problems with like media with some of this licensed media, and with it was part of the conversation of stuff with Batgirl getting canceled and the Coyote versus Acme being up in the air and all that sort of stuff. During that whole Zaslav conversation, he chimed in with here's my perspective on it from like firsthand knowledge of how that worked out. But yeah, anyway, so as as Grundle said there, yeah, someone uploaded the whole series to archive.org. I think it was on Tuesday that happened. But yeah, so the whole series is out there. It's been pulled from archive.org now, but it was up long enough, like it was up several days. So that is long enough that those torrents are all pretty much self-sustaining at this point. Like it's out there, it's out in the wild. It's not going away. Like someone's already added it to like TVDB and everything like that, so it has like metadata and stuff.
I was gonna say once it's on the internet, it cannot be undone.
Well, unless it relies on Visa and MasterCard, but.
I hope.
Anyway, though,
But,
yeah, that's a whole other thing. But anyway, yeah, I've been making my way through the series. It's great though, just from the standpoint of the people who actually worked on the show. They have all been like very happy this week that people actually get to watch it. Like, I mean, heck, I saw one thing from like one of the writers there who was like, because for some of them they were pointing out that the problem with mothballing these shows is that because all their work is NDA'd, and they don't own any of it, that means that it's the same issue as in video games, whereby unless it's publicly released, no one ever gets to see it. So you have people who are, you have people who are understandably venting that, so there's people that have 2-year gaps in their resumes because of the fact that they worked on a show and they can't actually say that they worked on the show because of NDAs.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, yeah, they were working all that time, but they just can't. They have nothing to show for it because none of it is, none of it is out there legally. I mean, now though, the NDAs are all kind of voided by the fact that people can actually watch these things. I think so. But I've saw some stuff like the showrunner has been very happy about this. I've seen other people like writers in the show, like all the writers in the show, remarking that, oh, sweet. Yeah, check it out. Here's my episode here, that sort of thing there. A lot of people being very happy about this stuff.
I'm really happy too, because it's very rare to get this kind of thing discovered.
Yeah, whoever leaked it, yeah, bravo.
Yeah, well, it's and it's interesting because I remember hearing that they were doing this, and it was what happened? And I was like, well, that happened.
Yeah.
But I'm happy that they found a way to bring it to get on the internet, and people are being really well it's being really well received. I think that's
yeah. I'm about halfway through the first season. It's been pretty good there. Oh yeah, exactly. The Microsoft stuff too. Oh god, that's a whole thing.
So it's I'm
sorry, go on.
You first.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say that I guess the best part, like I said, is just not only are people watching this and but like I said, it's just well received, and I think that is the most important part, that not only that they showed something that was really good, something that people are actually really enjoying, and I think that's the saddest part.
I think the really sad part too is when you consider when this show was done.
Yeah.
Just from a timing standpoint, consider that going into COVID, Hasbro had on the shelf a 52 episode 2-season series in an era where networks where streaming services were looking for content because everything was shutting down. And Hasbro had something just sitting there that they could have shopped around. A solid, and it's children's animation too, so that's exactly the sort of thing that that those networks would have all eaten up at that point. And they didn't.
I guess if I was to take a stab in the dark, I think the big issue that must have happened was, I think, what year did Hasbro acquire the Power Rangers rights?
No, it was around there. It was around there, yes. It was right.
So I'm pretty sure a lot of that kind of put anything they had in mind. Just I'm pretty sure that's
that is true. It might be that they did the write down just because of how much it cost getting those Power Rangers rights.
And
that is a good point.
Yeah,
because that kind of makes me think even of how I've seen it pointed out that Disney their own priorities on trying to make more properties that appealed to all ages kind of shifted a lot once they got Marvel and Marvel and Star Wars, because suddenly they had stuff for that demographic.
Yeah. So it's yeah, I'm pretty sure it started, it ends with the words Power Rangers, and I guess that's what kind of led to them
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's what led to a lot of the issues, why they had to shelve it. Because I'm pretty sure I know what must have happened. If I were to take a shot, a complete crap.
Yeah.
They saw they had Power Rangers, and they're like, okay, well, let's sell Power Rangers. Let's sell it to whoever wants it, and we'll make more money out of this than something that's been untested, unproven, which is Micronauts.
I still find Power Rangers fascinating as a property, because from what little I've heard in terms of I don't have I've just heard just rumors going around. To be clear, I don't have any fancy inside sources or anything like that whatsoever. But I remember seeing rumors going around like that, that internally at Hasbro, like that was kind of a bit of a thing there, that getting Power Rangers, because Brian Goldner kind of just did it. Like it wasn't something that was like heavily consulted with or like a big business decision. It was, oh hey, he's friends with Haim Saban and they go way back, and he worked at Bandai of America before he worked at Hasbro back in the day, so he has a history with Transformers. Sorry, not Transformers. He has a history with Power Rangers, just as an individual, and as someone who recognizes the importance of like brands and multimedia stuff. And Haim was looking to get out, and so he took the opportunity. Like Haim was just like looking to retire and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he just went, oh hey, you want to sell me the? It's like they went, they're golf buddies. So I was like, oh hey, yeah, I'll buy you, I'll buy Power Rangers off you. And I
Yeah.
like and like for Hasbro, I mean, like they put a good effort in, honestly, but I think that they seem to have struggled with getting the toy line to really like take off.
Yeah. The biggest problem is I feel like it always goes back to the fact with the Power Rangers to me, and like why. Well, it always feel like the biggest problem is like they have the golden goose and they don't know what to do with the golden goose.
Mm.
It seemed at first like they knew what they were gonna do with it, but they at the end it's like it just kind of failed. Which is, I think, another reason why when
They
they
are still
acquired
doing
the
more
rights.
with it though, but yeah,
Yeah,
it looks like they're doing a complete reboot that probably is distancing it from its Super Sentai roots.
yeah, I think that's like the best bet because I think what's it called? I think I'm hearing rumors that like Toei is not happy about it.
That
Toei is
doesn't
absolutely
surprise me. I could see Hasbro kind of going like, at what point can we get away with not having to pay Toei anymore?
yeah. So it's like
But yeah,
um
Toei would not be happy because Power Rangers was free money for them from that licensing, and Hasbro just sitting on the brand kind of cuts into like how much money they see from all this.
yeah,
So I,
and also and also too like I'm pretty sure that like did a lot on like their partnerships with Bandai and stuff like that. Where it's like, well, we can't do this because we gotta okay it from we gotta have an okay from like the United States and stuff like that. Which so I don't know, like the tinfoil hat theory is like why the last couple of Sentais were kind of like these weirdo ones before Gozaiser.
mm,
We're just like, oh, like let's do this Sentai about the Momotaro, the and stuff like that. It was like, oh, this is like I think they're intentionally sabotaging it so they wouldn't have to use the footage.
well, I mean, like Hasbro wouldn't be using. Yeah, I don't know.
So, but again,
I don't
that's
think
just
there's anything intentional. I just think they're just like not keeping in mind. I think it's just like deliberately not keeping in mind international audiences. That's all.
yeah.
Um, I do think though that I did see something the other day though that made me go, oh no, on my feed, which is that someone pointed out, oh hey, I just got a recommendation, from YouTube there of like an old like Boom Boomger promo there, and they were like, okay, but the thing is for like an upcoming episode, but the thing is that it was automatically dubbed by YouTube's like auto translate AI.
Oh God, yes.
And then they made the point there, like when you open it up, like when I opened it up, like that was like the default there. But the thing is that the remark that made me go, oh no, was Kamen Rider Zets.
Oh yeah.
You see where I'm going with this? Is this what Bandai means when they say they're going to be releasing this internationally? Sorry, not Bandai. Is this what Toei means when they say that they're going to be doing an international release across multiple markets of Kamen Rider Zets? By that, are they meaning we are going to just use YouTube Auto Translate?
I hope
And to be
not.
clear, there's no voice actor or anything like that. That is like an algorithm translating that is doing like auto translation on stuff, and like not even doing any voices or anything, or inflections or anything like that. It is, and the translation itself is going to be like dicey as those things go, because like it
Yeah.
lacks because these systems lack context because they're LLMs, so they are
Yeah.
not
No,
built around context.
I've had that. I've had those recommended to me, and it's just like, ugh. yeah, it's so weird to just hear that, and people are saying that AI has floating and
Oh,
stuff.
you the Zets trailers. Yes, I have seen that conversation going on about the Zets trailers. Yes. Yeah. And then of course you have like on the is it the upcoming Sentai there where like the one guy's already been fired there because he was like using like AI designs for monsters.
I don't know about this. Is the first time I hear about
Yeah,
this.
yeah, yeah. There's one of the designers there is like no longer on there, but he was full on just using Gen AI to do the monsters.
I mean, you put anything in Gen AI, it does look like a horrific monster to start with. Hi-oh! But no, yeah, that's just being freaking lazy.
Oh, I see what this is for. Okay. I thought both of these went on here, but okay, these two rings. One is probably that you peg in. I'll bet that this pegs in to the thing over here on the sides. I'm just looking at this because it looks like that there's an optional ring that goes here. Yeah, I'll have to see how this works. I'm curious. I'm looking forward to this now. All right, so
What
that
am I
goes
doing?
there, and then this one goes on over. Yeah, I bet that this thing pegs in somewhere. So this one goes here, and then this guy goes on over this way. Okay. No, that's not right. That's not on
E
perfectly.
is 23.
Do they do the elbow right, or?
So yeah, no. Is there anything else from SDCC that you want to bring up?
I'm trying to think there. I mean, like all the Transformers stuff, as I mentioned already, was pretty cool there. So,
Yeah, I think that was like I think that was like the biggest highlight. Like so many cool Transformer stuff is coming out, and it's just
yeah, we
was there
got.
a was there a Hasbro was there a Energon Universe panel at the continent this year?
Was there a what panel?
Energon Universe.
Yes, there was actually. Yeah, they did tease some stuff for Energon Universe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they teased. Yeah, hold up. I'm just remembering stuff. Yeah, the big tease, I guess, there is that they are going to be bringing a Bulkhead to the Energon universe.
Okay. Nice. I always like Bulkhead.
Yeah.
I was gonna say too, like I know the big thing. Last time I was, I think the last time I remember reading is like they're doing that they're putting in Mask. Like
Oh,
they
really?
yeah.
I haven't read for a few months, so okay.
Yeah, so like that's the big thing. I remember, like, oh yeah, they're going on with Mask now. So it's like, oh, that's cool.
I mean, that feels like a logical extension of the way things are going. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's that it's like Venn diagram of like these two circles converging, and that's what
Mm-hmm.
like you have like the transforming stuff of Transformers and the more vehicle based stuff of GI Joe. And it's like, yeah, they're in the middle is Mask.
Yeah, you're gonna reverse engineer Mask out of that. That's the same thing they did in the IDW books for Mask. Oh right, yeah, Mac. Did I read the Free Comic Book Day issue? I picked it up, but I'm trying to remember if I read it now. I'm way behind on reading comics.
Okay, that's another bird.
Hmm.
So no, yeah, no, okay. So all right, that's interesting. That's good to hear because I was like looking for like news
Mm.
because I know
Yeah,
because
interesting.
I know for a fact I know for a fact when it came to like 'cause I know for a fact Warner Brothers was not present because like whatever because like
Yeah,
since
and
like
Marvel didn't
whatever
show up either. So like Marvel Studios.
yeah because I think because like all their stuff comes out literally like within like comes out like either around the time or like after 2026 after like summer
Mm.
2026 they're like no we got nothing to present to you guys so
I think Marvel was also like, you know what, the big stuff we're filming right now is Doomsday, and you know what, you all know that we're doing this, so we're just gonna like build the hype for it by just being quiet.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure too with they're still doing Supergirl, and I'm pretty sure Supergirl comes out like
Yes.
like around this time.
Yeah,
So it's
Supergirl
like
is filming right now, I think. Yeah.
so it's like yeah, I think they're like because of that they're like we can't really show much of it.
Yep. And then.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, I saw that. James, did you see that? Ramsey's there.
Yes, I
James
did.
Gunn showed off like have you seen Superman yet?
Not yet because
Okay.
reasons personal reasons like the
Oh right, of course, yes. I guess the main thing with that is it's not really a huge spoiler. It's just a case of like the Hall of Justice is a setting at one point in there, and there are murals on the on the sides of the Hall of Justice that you are kind of blink and you miss. That's showing like a bit of a history of like different heroes and stuff.
yeah I
And
saw it. It's like
yeah, and James
it's
Gunn
just like
posted the murals onto social media.
yeah I saw that. It has it's just a bunch of like silver. It's a bunch of like golden age and
There's
silver age
some
like
very deep cuts in there. Like I
yeah
saw a
that was
breakdown of some of those. There's the ones that are more familiar to people. Like say like oh, was that like a spam bot or?
no
Okay. No, I see something got deleted. Okay. I was just like, okay. I just missed seeing what it was. But okay, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I won't say too much more then. Because yeah, you haven't seen Superman, so that's fair.
yeah no just
Alright, so this A2 now and A3, okay. And I'm almost in both arms, so. Oh, I
so
see.
like the
Okay, yeah. So A2 and A3, yeah. So let's see. Oh, is this?
yeah I think like the big thing was Coyote versus Acme finally gets a date. Um, more stuff like Strange New Worlds,
Yeah.
and that's it really. I mean,
They showed the
what are they
Starfleet.
gonna?
There was a Starfleet Academy trailer, I guess.
Oh,
I saw that. So, I mean, I know Robert Picardo is back, and that is the EMH.
ooh, nice.
And I mean, like honestly, of all the characters that would survive, like from that era to like the era, like the post-Discovery era, that really tracks.
Yeah. What else? What else did they show off? What else? It's like there's not really much left. Like as much as I as
Yeah, it
much
doesn't
as
feel
I
like there was a lot of excitement. I mean, I think the big thing that was really cool was like the that's not really an announcement, but it's a big thing was the did everyone see the Galactus costume?
oh yeah, it looks really cool. And that's that was like an official one, right? That's the one that they used for the movie, right?
No. That's the guy that built that.
Oh, okay.
No, that was a fan one there. No, like the guy who did the Galactus costume, like no, they just did a full on like Galactus suit for him, and then probably just and just built like a miniature set and stuff.
Nice.
I need to see that this week, like Fantastic Four. Oh yeah. I mean that's just on Paramount. Paramount like right now feels like a company that is like just
They don't know
Paramount is
what
in
they're
a
doing, I
weird
guess.
position right now.
They don't know what they're doing right now.
Paramount, well, no, Paramount knows what they are doing, and that is they are selling the network. And that merger did get approved now. So, but like their main focus has been has been finding a buyer for the network for the last couple of years. Because their owner has been looking to sell for the payout.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hmm?
I'm just trying to think. Like there was something I wanted to bring up. I'm blanking out on. I'm blanking out on it because it's like, it was not
Yeah.
toy related. Oh, it
Yeah,
was anime related.
okay, but yeah, I agree though that I'm also shocked that they haven't done any follow-up stuff for Picard there, and yeah, that feels like entirely like that is entirely on Paramount. That.
So no, they in a movie that kind of surprised me is they had a panel at a convention for Gundam. They already celebrated the 30th year anniversary of Gundam Wing.
Right.
And well, first and foremost, they brought some of the dub cast in. They actually brought Scott McNeil. They
Oh,
brought
nice.
they brought in Brian Kilby, Mark Hildreth. I think he plays Hero. And they brought, I think, the producer of the show. And they showed off a new animation that they showed off a new animation.
Yeah, I heard about that. There was a new animation that they did or something like that.
Yeah, they showed off a new animation that for like Operation Teardrop.
Okay.
And it looks really good. It looks really good. Like it's like, damn, these guys have not missed a beat. And then but they did announce that one of the call it that one of the Iron Blooded Orphan movies is gonna come out in theaters, and it's coming out in
Yeah, I heard about that.
Fall. So about that. And I'm trying to remember what else they.
And I see how this whole system works here in terms of for the figure, like with this soft plastic bit. The way that they're working this is that you can use this soft stretchy plastic bit, or you have the hard plastic bits that you attach to the arms here. And that's why there's like alternate pieces. So either you have parts that are on the arms, or you have like just freestanding pieces that just stretch around the other stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like if you want to keep it in a stationary pose, you use one, and then if you want to have it like a more dynamic pose, you use the other.
Well, I mean, it's a soft plastic ring, so soft plastic piece, so it might be fairly flexible enough. I'm just checking that out right now.
All right.
I'm just swapping out the bits here. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That bit there, that regards to Crystal Teardrop. Huh.
Yeah, and so it's like, yeah. Well, like I said, I really like the fact that Sunrise actually put up the panel on their YouTube like fully, so it's like that's really cool. Like that. I'll link it to you later because like I know you're.
I'm also Gundam casual, yes, but.
But no, I know he has your dudes like Scott McNeil, and I know you. Like,
Sorry.
So it's like I know you like guys like Scott McNeil, so I know.
I know Scott McNeil's in it. Yeah, that's pretty much like the main thing I know about Gundam Wing. The main thing I know about Gundam Wing is that it has a U.S. Vancouver voice cast, and that's about it, really.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
And yeah, okay, yes. This is how it works out if you have that soft goods piece in here, as opposed to like these hard plastic ones. So, it is gonna it's gonna limit posability a little bit, I guess. It's a little bit of stretchiness to it, but I'll have to decide which one I want to use. Because I can see why they did it this way, though. It's a cool little bonus that they did this, that they gave the option.
Yeah. So it's always good when you have options like that.
I guess one problem with this here is that if you are using the stickers, you wouldn't really be able to use those on this. Like on the softer plastic, you wouldn't really be able to use the decals. Oh, okay, hold up. Oh, that's why this back piece is here. I was wondering about that. Okay, so I don't need this back piece in here if I have this guy in. Okay, that's why. Okay, that makes, yes, this actually does have a bit more range than I thought. Yeah, because this back piece over here, you don't need to plug this one in if you have the soft piece here. Because it is just the equivalent of that. Oh, that's cool. See, I don't know which one I want to go with. I want to go with for keeping on here, so because I can see benefits to both. I'm just trying to because this is definitely flexible enough that you can still get a decent range of motion out of the arms. Like, I mean, I'm getting the arms. Like, I mean, the main thing is just making sure that you stretch it up over the chest, but like I can still get a decent amount of range out of this. Like, I can get the arms up to here with the soft piece. Like, that's pretty good. That's probably more than physics would actually allow.
Yeah, but when it comes to posing, that's fine as long as you're not looking closely.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's like that. It's actually like that part of the outfit does very specifically limit the actual posability of the character. That's all I mean. And then swing that around there. Yeah, like I might not use the I might not use the hard plastic pieces because this one does look pretty good here. But yeah, like you got the arms on there now, so now you need to do the legs. And then we're done once I do the legs.
Yeah. All right.
Oh no, there's the legs and there's the skirt too. Like there's the whole hip skirt. Let's dump those guys, and yeah, we've got legs here, and then there's all these skirt bits, and then you just put everything together. Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. So let's take another sip of drink. I'll have to warm up my drink again. And again, we're gonna do my usual thing where I build the legs in parallel.
Was a good idea.
Yep. Let's see.
That's what I do too.
27.
That's what I'm doing too. It's like I'm building both these pieces.
Yeah, it just feels like that much more accomplished when you get finish those things up then. Where it's like, oh hey, now I've got 2 legs. Even though it doesn't really save that much time. But I think it's more just a case of being in the mindset.
Yeah, no, it's like you're doing it anyways. It's like it's one less step you have to worry about. It's like, okay, I don't have to go. I don't have to do this again.
Yeah. This side is for me, 26 and.
Yeah, for me, it's always been like, okay, I just don't want to do the steps again. So it's like I'm just gonna do it both of them.
Oh, it's what is it? 27 and 26. Yeah, 27 and 26 over here, and then over here is 24 and 25. Okay. Yeah. So those guys go there. What else do we have on here? We have 17. Nope. What's that noise?
Well,
was that on your end or?
Yeah, that was on my end. I don't know, like just some guy with an alarm. I'm like, I'm so sorry about that, guys.
No worries. I was just kind of curious. That's like one of my that's like how like if you're listening to my streams, you will probably hear beeping at some point from my microwave going off and me not having gone in to take stuff out of the microwave. That's just like stuff you get on a techno stream.
Yeah, no. For me, it's always a plane flying by because like I live by a private airfield.
Okay.
So that's why I'll tell you that's why I'll message you no parlay for a few seconds while this plane flies by. I'll tell my podcasters they're like why is Rams? Oh, that's right. Plane's flying by. Okay.
Yeah, I know when they're like I will hear planes sometimes because I'm close enough to close enough to the flight path of say like there's like sporting event like big sporting event like opener or whatever and they do like the flybys. Like I'm close enough to the flight path where like I'm still not the closest, but I'm close enough that I will be able to hear that stuff. And be like, oh hey, I guess there's sports ball going on. Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of sports ball, with all those NFL helmets, that the transforming ones, they did confirm as well that they are doing more teams.
Good.
They were straight up like, yeah, they straight were like, if we haven't done your team yet, just be patient because we're still doing more.
Yeah, you got 32 homes to go through, so like give them
And
time.
let's be honest, I think all the teams will probably want stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, most likely. So it's like that's why it's one of the things where it's like just give them some.
Mm-hmm.
Like they only pick out like the ones that they picked out were like the more popular teams, at right now. So it's like
That's how it
yeah,
goes.
no, yeah. So to play it safe, you cast a wider net on some of that stuff. So it's like
Exactly.
it's also one of the things too. It's like I don't think there's a market right now for I don't think it's a huge market unless you live in Cleveland of like Cleveland Brown stuff. So it's like I don't think anybody outside of Cleveland or someone else might. So it's like because the joke is Cleveland. so like I don't think there's that much of a huge market or people like waiting a breath for that. So it's like yeah, no, you don't need to.
I mean, let's be honest. I think more people probably know the name Cleveland Brown as a Family Guy character than like football.
Pretty much, yeah. Send it down. Yes, it is. So I mean, it's good that they're doing a lot. That they're doing a lot. Kind of that they're doing more that. Like, oh, we didn't talk about this, and it was something that Rundle had brought up earlier, or it was a Pixelmate that brought it up earlier. That some way somehow,
Palpatine returned.
Somehow Palpatine has returned. You gotta say it like that. Like somehow Palpatine has returned. But like infection, like I can't believe I'm saying these lines. No, the Takara Tomy are gonna start working on Robotech toys.
Oh yes, I saw that brought up in here earlier. That was like a wait what announcement.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, how's this gonna work?
Yeah, that was everyone's reaction. Like, what the hell? Like, I'm sure for those designers, like, let's be honest, if they did manage to get the Transformers design team, like those guys have probably would probably love to work on that stuff.
Yeah, no. For me, it's just more along the lines of like, what's the legalities right now? What's going on? Because it's like the big problem with Macross in general is like the legalities. Harmony Gold and the legalities. It's not just Harmony Gold.
I thought a lot of the stuff had been kind of finally ironed out with regards to legalities.
No, not really. Matter of fact, it's gotten a lot worse.
Oh yeah, please film. Now you got my attention. Please go by all means, fill me in.
So they did hash out a lot of the stuff already, but there's still a lot of There's the big issue so far that has to do like and what the biggest roadblock right now, everything, is the original Macross.
Yeah, I know SDF Macross. They still have issues with that one. I was aware of that.
Like, So that's like the biggest hurdle where everything else is fine. It's all fair game, like Macross 7, Macross Plus, Macross Delta, all that stuff fine. But it still pertains to Macross stuff to your original SDF Macross is that's what's kind of creating kind of like a big, huge problem with everything.
Right.
And it's interesting because like there's a lot it's so weird when you see like American merchandise now.
Yeah, because I have to edit out all the SDF stuff.
Yeah, because recently there was a game that came out for there's a Macross shooting game that's actually
I did see this, yes.
And you can see they edited out Minmay.
Yeah, I heard about that. Although can't they use like stuff like Do You Remember Love and stuff like that?
No, they cannot.
Really?
Which sucks because like Do You Remember Love? I think it's like the best like if you haven't seen Do You Remember Love, then you do yourself a favor and watch it. It's like one of my. It's like
I have a lot of people
not. talk.
I have not. A friend of mine did. A friend of mine I know did an SDF recently in his rewatch in his Discord server. The problem for me, of course, is the fact that I am in a different time zone where it is inconvenient for me to jump in and watch that. So, but but they did do. I think they did watch Do You Remember Love?
Yeah, and also too, we're watching it with someone else too. That's in the chat. Shout out to you because you made me remember like this movie actually looks really damn good.
Yeah, I've heard that the canon thing is that it's what, like a propaganda film or something like that.
Pretty much, yes. In canon, it's like it's like it's a condensed version of the original Macross.
Yeah.
But in universe, and it's explained in Macross 7, it's kind of like a propaganda, like a fluff piece for them to like get more people to join the UN Spacey.
I mean, like, there's not that many like, there's probably not going to be that much gainful employment in the Macross universe, considering what happens, like, what, like 2/3 of the series?
Pretty much, yeah.
So, I mean, it's not like you're going to have, it's one of those things like, you really need to recruit people.
Well, we need someone to, you need someone to send to, you need people to
staff the ice zombie machines, yes.
No, I was gonna
they'll cover
say
that in the next trilogy.
No, I was gonna say you need people to like be in the engine room and just mysteriously have it disappear. That's always been my favorite thing. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna use this thing that's untested. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's our engine? Where's everything else?
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, that's the inciting incident for SDF Macross there.
Pretty much, it's like, yeah, let's experiment with this thing that we have no idea if it's gonna work or not. Oops, it didn't work. Now we're in fucking Pluto.
And now the Earth's getting invaded because we used this thing and someone else noticed.
Yeah. So we need to use the power of love. Unfortunately, Huey Lewis was not available.
Yeah. Turns out he did. Yeah. Well, you know what the problem was, is that Huey Lewis actually does need money and fame. So instead, they just got like a random. Instead, they just got a random Chinese girl.
Yeah. Oh man, oh beautiful. Old people jokes. But yeah, no, that's I think like the biggest thing. It's like when it comes to like when it comes to like Robotech, because it's like okay, so if you're doing this means that you're not doing Macro. You're doing Mospeada. So that's like 9 times out of 10 what you're most likely gonna be working on.
Interesting.
So I'm pretty sure we're gonna get like the transforming motorcycles, the alpha and the beta, the alpha and beta planes, and that's as far as we're gonna go because like we cannot use because like when it comes to a lot of stuff, when it comes to like Macross, that is like kind of like off limits to a lot of stuff.
And which of us are you talking to there, Kays? I just saw that remark there, and my playlist actually reached the end. Let's put a different playlist on.
Nice.
I've got through all my Gridman music.
So I was gonna say to the person that followed, thank you so much. On people that followed, there is a anonymous, and you can announce it.
What do I put on next for this? Let's just switch into. I haven't done Sonic music in a while. Let's use that.
I'm gonna say when it comes if you can too, please give General Techno a follow as well.
Yeah, very much appreciated. But more importantly though, it is Ramsey's affiliate anniversary. So yeah, celebrate that.
Let's do both. There you go. Yeah.
Are we Road to El Dorado in this thing?
Yeah, let's do this. Woo!
Also, this piece here broke. That's annoying. Like I'm still gonna be okay, but it's just one of those. It's one of those like detail pieces that slots in, but it's like it's really thin plastic. It looks like it did break, so I think I will be okay with this, but we'll find out. Worst case, there's always glue. It's just more of a matter of it might not stay as well as I like.
Yeah,
it's still gonna slot in fine. But like the actual piece, it did break over there. We'll see if it stays on once I actually assemble everything else around the leg. It'll probably be fine, but we'll find out. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'm working on the Gridman Universe Akane Shinjo kit, and Ramses is doing his Gundam. How do I keep forgetting which one? You can tell I'm a casual when I'm like not remembering names that everyone is probably mentally yelling at me over.
It is the Sengoku Astray Gundam.
Like, what series is that from, anyway?
It is from Build Fighters Try.
Okay.
So what it is. Basically,
That's one of the ones where people battle with Gunpla, right?
Yes. And they pretty much play with like Kid Bash Gunpla as well.
Mm-hmm.
So this is actually based on another kit. It's called the other one's called the Stray Gundam from Gundam Seed. But this one is more it's made to more like a demon samurai.
Okay.
Because the gimmick of the Astray in that series was that because they found this Astray with no energy weapons, it just carries swords, like regular ass swords. So that's kind of like the selling point of this
okay.
of the Stray, where it's just like, yeah, no, we can't put energy weapons on this guy because like we kind of like ramshackled this particular one. So instead, so it's like, so we gotta like build, so we gotta like kind of like ramshackle weapons, and like we can't use energy weapons, so screw it. We'll just make a sword. We'll just make a big katana out of it. Katana, and that's it.
The Invisible Slash mention there, that's making me think of a series I was watching earlier this year there. Like, I guess it was Last Core there. Yeah, there was a series there where the whole premise, it was like, isekai, standard isekai story there. Guy is reincarnated, by a being in another world. Although like, it's a sci-fi-ish world there, where there's like mecha and, armies and stuff like that and everything like that. And he's reincarnated as a noble. And then it's like, very, very soon after, like, his parents are like, all right, you know what, we're signing the domain over to you to run. We're going to make you, we're buying you like a fancy maid robot and stuff like that, that'll look after you, because he's still a kid at this point. And then he finds out the reason the parents did that is they essentially stuck him with the family debt.
Uh-oh.
And, and the obligations of, like paying their retirement, paying like their stipend and stuff like that, while they like yeet off and don't have to worry about any of that stuff. But like, even like the previous life, like the first episode is very much like going into what happened. There was a point to this I will get to, but like the first episode, even like it has a whole bit there where you find out what happened to him, and it's like, they do all they can to give you sympathy for this guy, because it's like very much he's got like wife and daughter and hard worker and stuff, and his life is ruined because of the fact that, what was it? His boss frames him for embezzlement, and so he gets fired. And then he later learns, and then his marriage falls apart and stuff like that. And then he also, in addition to that, finds out, like, he's not told, he learns this, that, his wife has been cheating on him this entire time, with his former boss, and his kid isn't even his.
Oh, wow.
And he learns all this, and then, he ends up dying and gets isekai'd into the other world. What he does not know at the time, nor does he ever really find out, is that the being that does this essentially feeds off of other people's misfortune. And it is basically just trying to set him up in a position where it's going to get just like a feast, like, in 20 years' time or whatever. By just putting him in a situation where it's like, I'm going to put him in a situation, completely wreck him, cause him to, like, just have a spectacular flame out, and I'm just going to feast hard on this. But there's a whole bit there where he is training, like he gets a swords master there. He's like, training way of the sword there. Gets a swords master. The swords master there is a complete con artist. Who rigs up a whole thing of, look how good I am. The whole thing. It's like, where you click the sword there. It's like, oh, I moved it so fast you didn't even see it come out and go back in.
Oh no.
And he sets up a whole rig there, like a pre-planned thing, to cause all this stuff to get like sliced, so it looks like he sliced off this whole thing. So then he's got this guy, like he's training them and all this, and essentially he's just doing this just to con his way, like free room and board essentially. It's a Charlotte and Swords Master, and got him doing all these things, and it's like, when you get strong enough, you'll be able to do this and stuff. The thing is, though, is eventually the guy realized, the guy like Goku's training up, he has an epiphany at one point where he realizes, wait, there's magic in this world. Maybe that's why I can't get this wrong. I need to like tap into that and channel this. So he does figure out how to pull off this move. And it's just the funniest thing that, like, because he keeps having moments where the Swordsmaster keeps getting, like, freaked out by the fact that this entire, like, con of his is actually, he goes from the, oh, I am just going to coast off of this to the, oh, God, I hope he doesn't find me. I need to keep coming up with stuff for him to, training-wise, and hope that he doesn't find me out. Because of how friggin' strong he is. That he actually pulled off the invisible slash move. And he full on uses it on his mech with his mech too. Like just the whole like just invisible slash with like his mech sword like against all these other like mecha and stuff like space pirate armies.
Damn, I gotta watch this then.
It was a fun little one there. So just as a series there, I'll have to dig that up for you afterwards. So
please.
It was this. Yeah, I don't think they're doing it anymore. I mean, honestly, it ended in a good enough place where it's yet another one of those, oh, hey, we're adapting a light novel into a thing, so. And there's been a few weird ones this, like, I know there was some stuff last core where I was like, I'm sorry, you adapted what? Like, there was one where it was just like, okay, I need to watch this because this concept sounds like I'm sorry, you actually adapted this concept. Like that was like more of an 18, more of a more like adult like type one there. So, but it was like my God, this is an actual series, and someone went, let's actually make this. Like you kind of have to watch those shows.
You're surprised what gets greenlit sometimes.
Oh yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I've heard good things. It's funny. There's a lot of bigger shows where it's like I've heard of them, but then I never actually have watched them. Like Mob Psycho, like being an example. Like that's one of the, that's a bigger name one, but like I've never actually seen it. Like I know people are. I know like I guess an example from this season would be like My Dress Up Darling. Like I never actually watched that show. It's like I know like I don't know much about it other than like Amelie's in the dub. And that's like was one of her bigger like breakout dub roles, I think. Like from what I know about it, I feel like it's probably the sort of thing that I would enjoy, because I do tend to enjoy a lot of those like less actiony stuff. Like that just has like well written character stuff.
I think what I like about Dress Up My Darling is that it does something really that's interesting in that it addresses like a lot of like like, oh my God, like
cosplay.
People used to think I was a freak. Yeah, well, not just that. It's like like conformity, and how it's like, oh, like you're a freak because you like this stuff and this and that, blah blah blah. And it kind of like so it kind of puts it in a way where it's like it's funny to like this stuff. It really is funny to like this stuff. Like it's because like there's a scene that actually almost made me cry when I was seeing clips of it.
When did the first season come out anyway?
I think like in 2020.
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious if that was like after I was. Oh, that's fun. That's a fun fun thing. I'm just reading the thing there with like a Mob Psycho.
No, Mob Psycho is really good. It's made by the same guys. It's made by the same guys who made One Punch Man.
Oh, nice.
And I think I like this I like this series. I think I like Mob Psycho a lot more because I like the fact that it's like it's this guy who has like these psychic powers, and he's just like I don't want to do this. I just want to impress this girl I like, and I just want to have a normal life.
Yeah.
And he just gets kind of he just kind of gets like kind of whirlwind of like different situations like that where he has to use this psychic where like. If he's overly stressed, he can mind destroy people. That's why it's like they call it Mob Psycho 100 because he hits 100%. That's it. but it's like that's what it pretty much is at the end of the day. Where it's just like, oh, these guys, like it's just him trying to like him wanting to have a normal life, but then it's like everybody's kind of pulling him to do different things.
Those are always interesting setups.
It's like you have this guy, like going back to what you're talking about. Like, you have this charlatan, you have a guy named Reagan, who's pretty much a con man. Who's like always telling like, okay, dude, I got the next big con. Just follow me on this one. Just do what I tell you. Don't say anything else.
Mm-hmm.
And what's interesting about it is that he may be a con man, but his power, but in reality, his powers are real. Like he intentionally conceals. He can intentionally conceal a lot of that stuff.
Okay, that's actually like a good. That sounds like a very smart con man. That's interesting.
Yeah, so it's like, so it's not. It's it does. So it plays. So it plays a lot of expectations. I guess that's what I like about it, because like I like when they take a lot of the tropes of like things and just turn it on its head. In this case, it's like, oh, you think like, oh, this guy's bad news. This guy's gonna be like a problem, but no, it's like you're like, oh no, he's genuinely looking out for this guy.
Yep. Have you seen any of the show Poker Face?
Poker Face.
It's
No.
it's not an anime. This is a series. It's for NBC Peacock. There. Have you seen any of Ryan Johnson's murder mystery films? Like Glass Onion, what you call it, Knives Out, that sort of stuff.
No, but I've heard good things about.
Okay,
those,
because
so.
it's a series. He's the main like producer in the show there. Like it's like, and it stars Natasha Lyonne. The whole thing and it's very much in the vein of older, like murder of the week type shows there, like Columbo type model, whereby like you see the murder happen, and then it's like a case of, then you get the stuff, like it's each episode's more or less like a 3-act setup, which they will subvert sometimes, where the first act, like the main character hasn't even come to the story, you kind of get a feel for the whole scenario, and you see the murder happen and stuff. And then then it usually like rewinds a bit there, and you see like where the main character, how like she entered the story there, and like all the and kind of everything from her point of view, like leading up to the murder there. And then you get the third act, which is where like she figures out that, oh hey, someone actually got killed or whatever there, and then figuring out who did it and all that sort of stuff.
All right.
Like it's very much like, she's very much a drifter character. Like in the first season, there is the whole running thing with it is that she is on the run from some like dangerous people there, and she's on the run because the fact that, well, she was kind of involved in some stuff that happened in the first episode, but also she has a special ability, which is that she knows if someone is lying. Like she doesn't know what the lie is, but or anything like that, but she can tell if someone is lying. And it's just the idea that she can read people well enough that she will immediately know if they're telling the truth.
So she has some sort of like clairvoyance to like know what's going on.
It's not even like psychic powers. It's like full on brought up, like the idea is it's like probably just a whole combination of just all the various tells that people have. Like in the first episode, she's working in a casino because the fact that she apparently did try at one point, like a poker hustle that kind of went south, like, and she's working there now as a result there. But yeah, like, but they get in like new guest actors every episode. Like they got a whole bunch of names. I mean, like there was one season 2 where what's the name? Like they had John Cho in one, and that one was a really good one because that one had to deal with like con artists and grifts and stuff there, and just professional grift, like just the whole professional grifter type groups there.
Yeah.
And like, and they have a lot of fun with all the different scenarios that she ends up in there. So as she's just going around like the different places, like like there's working odd jobs and stuff like that. Like they do so many different like just guest actors over the course of that series.
Yeah, it feels like very Columbo-esque.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Like and a lot of them tend to be love letters to different things too. Like they did one that was like that very much felt like a love letter to like the special effects industry there, because it was involved like people working in VFX and stuff like that with the murder.
Hmm.
Right, because the one person gets killed, and then it's a case where she realizes she needs like the to get into the person's phone and get like and it's got a face ID. So then she ends up just getting like needing to get like a bust made up of his face, so that via like VFX stuff there, like so that she can get into his phone and like delete the evidence that he has, like to fool the face ID on the phone. Like it's a fun series there. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. So
Sorry, I'm looking at the pieces here. Sorry.
no worries, no worries. I'm almost done the legs. Let's see. E25. I was meaning to ask too. Is there anything that you're watching this core, anime wise? Or?
I was watching G-Clux.
Okay, yeah. G-Clux is all right.
I have
It's,
my complaints about it.
it sounds like the fandom has been somewhat mixed on it. So, like
I think
speaking as someone who's like a newcomer to get like Gundam stuff in general. But I did read though that apparently like Bandai did say that apparently like it did like crazy, like they did very well off of G-Clux there in terms of actual like revenue.
Yeah,
like,
it makes sense because again, Gundam's a license to print money at this point.
Yeah, they made a lot of money off of it.
So it's like, but no, I saw it and I'm like, oh, this is where we're going with this. Okay, cool.
I kind of like that their main went the Undertale route.
Yeah.
Like the pacifist route there for victory.
Yeah, which is good. I think it was people thought that she was gonna choose violence, but like, no. So much.
No, they very explicitly avoided that.
Yeah, which is very interesting. Which is a very interesting thing to be honest, for them to do that. But I guess the part that kind of like threw me on a loop when I was watching it was the whole when they announced like, oh yeah, this you can post it in no, you can post it let me see, because I'm getting asked here.
Yeah, I see that there. Ooh, gunplot photos, nice.
Post it on Gunpla Toys. There should be show and tell. If anybody has like any new model kits, anything new that they brought, you can always put it right there, and we'll like, react to it.
Show and tell streams are always fun, honestly.
Yeah.
Like there's one artist I've been following recently where she will do regular show and tells streams just art wise where it's like, let's see all the stuff that you guys have been working on. And that stream will be like that part of the stream will be like an hour or so, like just going over like all the art of like all the artists and stuff who have all submitted stuff.
Oh, that's good.
It's always fun. Oh, she did one the other day there where it was like just a ranked list of ranking OCs.
Mm-hmm.
God, that stream went a while there. It was just like like those tier lists, but doing that with OCs, like with regards to like OCs and just like would I marry this OC type thing. And that was a lot of fun because there's like again like there are so many OC artists like on Blue Sky and stuff that have all kind of found each other in the last year.
That's good.
And there's a lot of there's people I follow that where they have followings because of their OCs. It's great. There's people I know where it's like, oh yeah, I love this. Like I follow this person because it's like whenever they post art of their own character, it's like, oh, this is a gift because they are they draw this character very well.
Did you throw your hat onto it? Would they marry your OC?
Oh, I put a couple in ranking for that one, yeah, but.
Sorry, I'm.
It's like
looking.
Oh, you should put the gunpla. You should put the pickup on stream or whatever there if you can. I'm curious. Like, may as well show it off to people. I'm curious now. I'm just walking back over to my machine to take a look at that.
Well, this is still the kit I'm working on. Let's just trying to find real. Again, I'm working with like 16 different. Found it. Ah, finally.
Where's Ramsey's the server? I want to take a look at this myself.
Let's see here. Let's see this too. Show and tell. Oh. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Here. Let's see.
Gundam marks.
I'm just looking. Ooh, those are
Oh.
nice. Those are very nice.
I like this Johnny
Nice.
Whedon inspired Zaku 1.
I need to dig up the photo for this, like when I'm done here. But there's a friend of mine there who, like, actually the one who, if anyone remembers, like that giant Cosmos that I did like a couple of years ago, like the person who won that bid in the auction, like they are a huge fan of Cosmos.
Yeah.
It's like I was kind of hoping that they would win the auction, but also, like they were showing off on, I guess, on the Transformers Reddit the other day, like their collection, and one of the figures that they have is a repaint of one of the, like a custom of one of the 6-inch like Warhammer 40K Marines, but done up in Cosmos colors. It looks really good.
Actually, that's actually very.
Yeah, I need to dig that up once I'm done here because it's like it looks so good.
I'll have to check it out.
I know one thing I'm debating meanwhile in terms of for customs for model stuff. I haven't shipped it yet, but I do have that Anime Girl Optimus on order because of course I do. And I'm just debating right now whether or not I want to like paint that one up a little bit before I assemble it. And I think and 3 guesses, first 2 don't count.
What kind of Shinjo?
What I mean by paint that thing up.
You're doing it in that weird bootleg white color.
You're
doing it in that weird bootleg white Optimus.
No. I mean, me talking about, like, think about it. Me talking about, like, painting, like, customizing a, like, Optimus figure there, model kit figure there that is, like, an anime girl.
That's a joke. I know. You said 2.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, we know you're doing.
We all know what I'm thinking. Yeah. All right, it's there. That's both legs there. Done. Ah, bloody hell! Touch portal disconnected again. Yeah.
I forgot
I need to restart this. I need to restart this app here. It always sucks when I lose the connection for Touch Portal because then I lose the entire chat history I've seen so far. So on my phone because of like mobile Twitch chat. Because mobile Twitch chat does not remember stuff that you haven't seen. Like that little viewer does not remember, has no memory to it. The web viewer. That web viewer has 0 memory, so as soon as it refreshes, it's like, oh hey, I've lost the entire chat history there until I look over at my PC again. Oh, the Bishojo Nemesis Prime. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's nice. I'm still waiting for them to do that in purple. I'm impatiently waiting for them to do that in purple.
Of course.
All right, but yeah, legs are done now. But I need to do the skirts before I can put the legs on. Still, I think we're getting to the end though of this one. All right, so we're getting to the end. Yeah, we just need to do the skirt at the back. And I can probably put the legs on before I should be able to put the legs on. So let's snap these guys on. Okay, the one leg on. Other leg on. I'll probably make the stand as well too, but all right, yeah, now this is coming together.
Yeah, good. I still need a lot of work on my end. Actually, not too much left. But I need to like finish it. What I need to do is I need to figure out how this piece moves. Second of all, I think what I need to do is I need to, what's left for me to do is I need to is finish up the feet Collect all the feet pick.
Ah.
Shut up before I keep on digging that hole even further into the ground. So I need to finish the leg assembly, and then after that, just make the waist, and then we're done.
Nice. Okay, let's see.
So I think I'm just gonna do that one on my own.
Let's see. I've got the. I'm just getting this set up. I guess one thing to be careful with the soft piece here is just to make sure that doesn't tear or something. But I'm just putting her in a bit of a pose right now before I finish the skirt. Okay, yeah, so this is almost done now. Like, she's looking good. Just putting her in the back here. Yeah, she's probably gonna fall over, but three-eyed Zaku. So is that like a Davros Zaku?
Ever saw a three-eyed Zaku? Well, someone asked me about that once, and it was like, what the fuck?
Incidentally, I had a realization the other day, like with regards to G1 Blastoff. Because you know how like Blastoff is one of those weird designs where like they like on the character model there, because the fact that they colored the forehead as the eye, like with that whole head design.
Yes.
So I had the realization that yeah, he's essentially Davros, isn't he?
Maybe.
If you interpret it as he's either blind or like just very anemic in his regular eyes, which is why they're gray, and then he has an artificial eye like on his forehead, like Davros.
I posted a picture to Isaac as a result of a challenge. You should have not accepted it. You should have been like, no, we're not doing that. This is cursed. This is cursed, brother.
Let's see what else.
Sorry, peace. Okay, I think I know what I did wrong.
Okay, these bow pieces are there.
I should.
Sorry.
No, because I was to say like this is why you should not trust me with like building anything. Because I'm the type of guy that's gonna like. I'm the guy who forces a square. I'm the guy who forces a square object into a round peg. And I just had one of those realizations of like, oh no, I'm gonna like, I'm just gonna like, just gonna jam this thing in with like little to no disregard to like what I'm doing. So yeah, that sounds about right for me.
Oh god, I got all these tiny gold details on here now. Okay. All right, gotta be careful with these. So do 22 and 23 first. I got more tiny gold details on some of these pieces.
All right. I think this is gonna be the last piece I'm gonna put in because it is 5:24.
Right, yeah, you've got your other stuff coming up soon.
I got another call up at 6 p.m. So I can get ready for that. So
yep.
Let's see. There's lore behind it. That's a Zaku operating solo dope, so it needs another 2 heights of scaling. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. Like okay. Okay, Dave, we need you. We need you to like go into the jungle and like make sure it's like do some recon. But dude, I'm gonna Zaku. Like we're just gonna attach these 3 other eyes on there and like hope and just pray to God. Okay.
God, I love this sort of thing here with just these gold details. Oh my god.
All right, that's it for now, at least. I think this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish this on my own. Absolutely finish this on my own because I'm tired of this kid. I'm tired of working on this kid on stream. I love it, but at the same time too, like I'm calling you right here. Like I don't want to do this anymore.
How much more do you have to do? I'm just looking back over at your screen right now.
The waist, and that's it.
Okay, and how involved is the waist?
Let me see right here. Let's look at the pages.
I'm just a little curious.
It was like, let's see here. Did I miss a piece? Did I just miss? I missed a step.
What?
I missed a step. I constructed this with. No, apparently I was like, apparently I missed a step to make the waist. I'm an idiot.
So,
Because like I go from this and I skip this part and I go directly to this part thinking I already got this done. I thought like, oh my god. So if I would have followed the instructions, I would have been practically done.
oh no.
So it's like I have like another 20 minutes left, but that's fine. It's like, oh, that's whatever. I'll let the last 20 minutes run.
I'm just trying to figure out right now. Getting some of this gold detail on this is a little bit tricky. Look, that's just people in general. You miss the most obvious, like freaking obvious things all the time. That's just how things go in life. It's like how I will not be able to spot things. It's like how when you're trying to find your like phone or something like that, like if say one's put down their phone, like, and then you miss the fact that's like right in front of you the whole time or something like that.
So that's what that that white X button does.
It's like how there's truth to the whole trope of like people not being able to find glasses that are on their face. Like that is absolutely there is truth to that.
Yeah. I've had that. You'd be surprised how many times that's happened to me in my life.
Yeah, anyone who's wore glasses will be like, "Oh yeah, that's not like a joke."
Mm-hmm. All right. So yeah, we don't have that. We don't have that much left. I'm just gonna call an audible and say I'm gonna finish on my own. Not really much to work on. Not really much to see. So next time we do these streams, it's definitely gonna be a new kit.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm gonna finish mine out here. Like I'm really close to being done. So we're gonna finish this out on the stream. I just need to build like the skirt and the bow, and then we're pretty much done. And these gold details are really tricky to get into the bow. It's just at a weird angle for actually pegging this in. Just where the actual bits are. Like once it's in, it's gonna be secure. It's not gonna be going anywhere, but getting it in is the trick. Yeah, thanks for doing the collab. This has been a lot of fun.
You know, I'm always down to do more of these kinds of more of these kinds of tandem streams.
Yes. I always have fun too when I have people on just like for like guesting when I'm like opening toys and stuff too.
Yeah, no, your streams are always comfy for that reason. And like I said, like a lot of fun, lots of fun too. I have a lot of fun doing these types of things. And like I said, I just I try not to be make it. I try not to. I sometimes I know like because real life happens and real life happens,
Yes.
and when real life happens, it just becomes difficult to like schedule things. But I was like, no, we're doing this. We're doing this. This is the perfect opportunity. SDCC just happened. There's a lot of cool things. I'm really excited for a lot of things. I don't think we got through a lot of it. There's still a lot more that needs to be discussed.
Yeah, what got this on my brain just to suggest in the first place was you just mentioning the other night that you wanted to pick my brain with regards to like third party stuff, and I was like, oh well, yeah, I could do a stream with Ramses.
Yeah, and I want to learn more as to like which one to pick up because like I said, like there's a few of them I see and I'm like I guess one of these days like we can like have a discussion about like which third party ones. Hell, am I surprised? Like, hey, check out what I got.
That'd be fun.
So, yeah, that seems like a good idea. Anyways, for those of you who are not there, please go follow.
Yeah, anyone watching my stuff, same goes for like following Ramses. I mean, yeah, affiliate anniversary is a big deal.
Yeah. So we're gonna. So I don't know. I'm gonna rate out to this guy named General Techno. I heard he's a pretty cool dude.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah, I heard he's like an awesome dude, and like I want to support him and stuff like
I
that.
hear he can't get this bit of like orange plastic onto a white piece.
Really.
It's
Anyways,
just not going in very well right now. Just there we go. Got it. Got it.
that's
Okay. It's just you need to put it on like just right the way the tabs line up, because one is a little bit more angled than the other. So it like kind of yeah, it's just really tricky to slide these in. But I got it. So cool.
all right, then guys, thank you all so much. Like I said, I'll be on. I won't be on later. I'll be on I'll be over on twitch.tv/Quark. But hey, go enjoy it. Go enjoy some time with General Techno. Just like I said, he's an incredible dude. I want you guys to support him. I want this guy. I want this guy to get. I want this guy to get affiliate because this guy deserves to be affiliate. So help me
Yeah,
out by
message
making
me with their info too, just because it's like by the time I'm finishing up, you're probably going to be back going live again.
All right. So, like I said, guys, thank you all so much. I'll see you over at twitch.tv/Quark, and I'll see you all next time. Bye bye. Alrighty, I will let you go. I'm gonna go like stretch my legs out and stuff like that.
All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ramses viewers. Hello. It's me. It's Techno, and we are still building this Akane Shinjo kit. Yeah. I'm just gonna walk over and just make sure. I'm just gonna end this Discord voice because may as well. But we'll just disconnect, and then yeah, and then I'll just may as well hide the collab box, and then we will get back to building this thing out. We are almost done. We're almost done. By the time I finish, it will probably be about time for like Ramses' stuff. So let's switch back over. And yeah, this Akane Shinjo kit is really fun so far. The hardest parts are probably like these gold bits here. Like I love the technique on these model kits, like with regards to just doing the color in multiple bits. But oh my god, like this can be some of the most frustrating stuff to do these. And also, Woot, one of the best Sonic songs. City, make it through, prove it to you. Oh me. Oh yeah. Dangerous looking around every turn. Oh crap, is this? Oh crap. Ah, I cut this bit. I think I overcut this a little bit and I snapped this piece in half. I'm gonna need glue for this. Probably. Let's see if I can salvage this thing. Let's see if I can salvage this piece with friction. I'll be able to get it on, but I might need glue just to keep it in. Set me free. Yeah. God, I've still got a big chunk of mold flash there too. Oh my god, I overcut this and I left a ton of flash. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to glue this one on. Alright, let's see. Well, maybe I won't need to glue it. Let's find out if this holds just from pegging it in. It might hold. Oh yeah. Yeah, this thing has not slid in yet. Okay, that's on. You know what? We might actually be good. I think it's gonna hold without needing to glue it. Yeah, you can look at close inspection, you can tell it broke, but like it's right there. But I think this is gonna hold. All right, this defenses have to hold. Yeah, I think it's just a case that this plastic is softer too to begin with. All right, so now comes this hellish bit again of just trying to shove this piece on. think this one is the one that I want to do first. Oh. Oh, so there's a particular technique to getting these on. Okay. Of course, I'm only realizing that now. This guy needs to slide in as well, too. There we go. That's in. Excellent. That's in. We got this one done a lot faster. Now that we know what we're doing. Okay, so the bow halves. We got the bow halves right there. All right, next up, skirt. We need to do the inner skirt, and then we need to do the outer skirt. Well, no, I mean, we cut the outer skirt. What am I saying? Other than weird stuff. Anyway, let's see. Grab this guy. Okay, so this guy is almost done. Let's just cut off this last piece here so that I can just be done with this sprue. Done with it. All right, so what next? We got those. We got these guys here, and I need A10 as well. Oh, these guys up here, okay. A10 on this side, and then A11 on the other side. There we go. A10, A11, and D6. Oh, yeah, D16, okay. We still have one piece on here. So let's finish trimming this up. Yeah, we're going to go in 4 hours now. All right. Yeah, once we finish this up, we are going to send people over to Ramses and stuff. But yeah, we're almost done. It's yeah. So Gridman Universe, incidentally, Gridman SSS's Gridman Universe. Yeah, it is the sequel film to SSS's Gridman and SSS's Dynazenon. Those are both fun shows. Gridman Universe took way too long to come out because it did not get a yeah, they did not dub that thing until they did not sub that thing or anything like that until it actually got a release on home video. So we had to wait like a whole year for that thing. That took forever. But I was waiting. It's funny. I was impatiently waiting for Gridman Universe to come out for like a year, and then it did come out, and then I sat on watching it for months because of course I did. And then when I did finally watch it, it was like, oh my god, this was amazing. Because it is. And it has a lot of meta commentary as well, too, on just the nature of franchises, too. And the whole nature of forcing franchises to keep going, like even after they've run their course and stuff. Like there was some good meta story in there. Also some really, really cool fights because it's Trigger and Mecha. And I still love yeah, there's some great designs in that thing. And there's one that's getting a toy next year where it's like, oh my god, I can't believe they're making this. Anyway, let's see. This cape here. Oh, I am doing the right side to start. Sweet. Okay, so this one goes in over here. Oh, I see. Okay, I see how this works. So we will take this here. We will. Slice this up, and then I will keep going and yeah, this guy goes slots in over here. I need to trim this a little bit more. Let's see. That should go now. Yes, this guy goes in here. And then this guy goes in. Interesting. So this slides under and in, I guess. I just need to be careful about this. I don't want to snap this connector here. Yeah, because there we go. Just carefully slide it in. Carefully slide it in, and it's in. Let's press this in over here. Okay, that one's in. This one's in. That's actually kind of a cool way to construct. Oh my god, this is really cool how they're constructing this whole thing just to get the stripe in there. That is real. Oh my god, that is really cool. That is really clever. And then this just goes in over top. But like just, oh. I might need to glue this piece down though. Because yeah, like it's just this whole assembly, like for getting that stripe in there, that is like incredibly clever. I do think I might need glue, but we'll see. Yeah, so that's half of this here, and then we take the half the bow and put that half over here. I think it's like this, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense to be like this. So yes, we do that half the bow. There. And then we get, let's do the other half. Let's finish this guy up. You're so close to being done this kit. So close. I will admit the part of me that is like, you know, impatiently wanting to just be done is starting to rev up. All right, so I got this bit here. I just want to check this over for flashing. This is going to be tight, so if I can, let's sand this just a little bit. Just a little bit there, and then, yeah, then we need to slide this guy up the rail, like we did the other one. Just be careful about it. Just, yeah. Again, I don't want to snap this gold plastic. This gold plastic has been much more brittle than the other ones. So let's just slide this up very carefully. Oh, wait, did I? Yeah, so yeah, once I get this in here, let's just carefully slide this up. Like that. Just a little bit more of a push till it goes in over here. Is it avoid in all the way. Let's see. Yes, this guy's in there now. Yeah, and now we just put in the other piece that we put off to the side somewhere. Right here. All right, there we go. Pop this guy in here now. Oh, this one's staining a little bit better, but again, glue might be wanted on these. I don't know, but it's still like very cool that how they do this whole stripe. It's very clever. Yeah, this guy's sitting in there a little bit better. There's probably, is there some sort of flash somewhere? Or? Let's see. Oh, there's a little bit of a mold flash right there. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can iron this out just a little bit. Let's see if I can, if that irons it out just enough that this sits in better. Okay. That's still not staying in very well. Oh, did I clip one of the did I clip one of the supports on this? Maybe I did. I don't know. But this one will probably need glue just to stay on. And I've got glue. I can get glue, but I've got glue like just in the other room. But let's see. So we got that there. Yeah, this guy's gonna need glue, I think. Oh, and this one came back off. Okay. Yeah, it's just, this is just very thin supports to keep these in. Okay. So yeah, these will definitely, I think these will need glue. I might just go do that. I'm gonna go grab my glue. Let's do that right now. Let's glue this. Let's go glue this stuff. Right as soon as I just... All right. Let's glue this stuff here, and then... Where did I put my glue? Oh, here it is. All right. All right, let's grab this modeling glue, and let's just... I just need a little bit of a dab. I don't need much here. Okay, yeah, that's gonna stay on now. That'll stay in. And let's glue this one here for good measure. Again, we don't need much glue. We need just enough. There we go. Alright, we're getting this glued in. That's not perfect here, but let's see, can I just add a little bit more here? And then over here, let's just add a little bit of a dab there too. Okay, that's going to stay on now. There, that is securing that piece. I don't know if I'll need to glue anything else on this, but at the very least, we have these pieces secured. Now, if this guy is not staying down. Even with glue, okay, maybe I need to press this a little more. All right, let's keep gluing this, and then, okay, I think that's okay now. Like these pieces are gonna stay down. It's just, yeah, it's there. There's that. All right, then pop the other bow in, and okay. There we got the bow halves here, and now, okay, A5 is what connects these up, and that is the guy. Where's A5? A5 is right here. Okay, I'm just gonna clip this straight out of here because you know what? We're pretty much at the tail end now. Yeah, and then we got this little guy here. I'm gonna have to pull that out just to make sure that I can have the extra mouth parts, in case I ever do something with them, which I probably won't. But okay, so we got these halves here. These are gonna clip onto. Let's take a look and see how this goes on. A5, okay, A5 slots into here. All right, I see. So these guys are gonna come onto this. Skirts go in over here. And then we just secure everything by just clipping it into the back. Right, and then it'll just go up against the body, and then I'll secure these in place. Like that. Ha! All right, cool. We got this back skirt on there now. Back skirt is on there, and it should pivot a bit, but it's gonna mostly just sit out like that. So yeah, with that in mind, obviously we're gonna need to do a stand. We are obviously gonna need to make a JoJo character of some kind. And we are, let's see. Oh, it looks like you can just peg this into the back here. But yeah, let's break the stand out. Let's break up the stand. Put this thing together. And then we're going to use the fancy base. We're going to use the fancy big base. So I need what? 8 and 7 as well. Mm. 7 is the one that goes up top. And then 8 is the one that goes on the bottom. Hmm. You can do anything. Okay, so let's see. So this guy goes up top. Let's see. No, this guy's the bottom. This guy goes up here. You can do anything. What's the right orientation for these? Okay, this guy goes like this, then this guy goes like this. Okay, then we add this guy here. This guy down here goes in the bottom. And we are going to use the fancy schmancy base, as I said. Because you know what? It is Akane, and she has the fancy schmancy base. So we got this here. We got this fancy base. Let's get this out. There we go. More garbage. Oh, did I just... Oh, no, that's just the... Yeah. Let's see. Right, so we got the fancy schmancy base here. Let's plug this guy on. Let's plug this guy on here, and then let's see how we plug Akane into this. And she's going to plug in, okay, just this bottom peg here. All right, that's easy enough to do. So we just plug her in over here, like so. Then just reposition everything, and oh, this guy came out a little bit. Let's slot this back in. The capes. The capes are going to come out a bit. Bring the capes out like that. Let's just pose her up. Pose her up, get her standing like this here. I'm just seeing if I can get her like elbow going all the way up with this. That might be tricky. Yeah, I might need to actually swap out this piece here to get the elbow going all the way, to get her arm going all the way up, because I don't think this thing will actually permit that pose, but I can do this. And put her like this here. Let's see. So, Akane Shinjo model kit. There. We got her built. We have got her built. I don't think this, yeah, this peg goes in a little bit more, I think, on the head. And just being very careful with it. Like, I'm just being very careful. I'm just going to leave it like this because I don't want to accidentally snap the crown. But yeah, I think the crown is supposed to come down a little bit more. But again, you need to actually get this in just a little bit more than... Oh, there we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. Yes, the crown goes in like that. Okay. Yeah, that's more of a crownish setup. So, we got this here. We got this here. And I'm just looking to see what we got for poses on this stuff here. So you got her in a whole, like, just fancy schmancy pose right now. Just getting her looking around. Center her a bit more on the stand, and then yeah, no, she looks really good here. She looks very good on this stand here. Just trying to get this. Yeah. So, I mean, like, just showing off articulation here for a sec, which we're going to do. We're going to raid and Ramsey into that other one shortly, but let's finish this up, shall we? So, we got this done. Let's get some quick shots of this figure. Let's get some quick shots of the kit. Now that it's done, I'm going to just take a quick screen. Let's bring the camera back down. Bring it back down to more of an eye level. Get all this stuff out of the way. Get all my various accoutrements out of the way, and then, yeah, that's still in the way there. All right. Let's get this all set up. Of course, now my thing is just arcing over to the side. Gonna have to adjust the. There we go. Okay. So there we got a good angle here on Akane. So yeah, and then of course my camera just tilts again. I need to tighten that nut. I probably need to tighten that with a wrench. But yeah, we got Akane over here. She looks really good. She looks really good here. I'm just gonna put her with some of the other stuff. We got like the Universe Akane over here, like the Nendoroid, and we've got like the other analyst model kit of her over here. So yeah, that is a very good selection there of just kits here and stuff. It's a nice kit. It's a very nice kit. And yeah, thank you all. And yeah, of course, we have the option too, if we so choose, to well, swap in this piece instead, and then use these guys here, and you'll make it a little bit more rigid. I may still do that. I'm not sure yet. I need to play around a little bit with this, but yeah, it is, for all intents and purposes, the kit is done. So that's pretty awesome. That is freaking awesome right there. So with that said, it's going to be time to we're going to go raid out there. Now that we're done this thing here, we're going to go raid out, and I am going to dig up the info of where we're going to be raiding. So, because yeah, we are going to raid into, I just need to check, and what was the username? Because I don't think I'm following. I don't think I'm following that up. I'm just double checking this here. Nope. We are going to, let's see. I just need to get the raid info. Yeah, we are going to raid in there just as soon as I can find what the actual channel name is for that. Just bear with me a sec. Okay. Okay, yeah, I've got the spelling now. Hold up. I'm just double checking this. And yeah, we're going to go right in. But yeah, thank you all for coming by. I don't have a schedule yet for next week, but we are going to be back Tuesday. There's a new Genshin patch, so we're going to be doing Genshin, obviously. We are going to be doing Genshin, but let's set up a raid here. Let's set up a raid and let's go raid in and join Ramses and Quarg there over on Quarg's channel. Because yeah, they are going to be doing like a Final Fantasy V stream, and that's going to be fun. That's going to be that should be a good one. So anyway, let's go raid in over there. Thank you all for coming by tonight. Thank you all for coming by tonight. I will see people next week. More toy unboxing, some Genshin streams because we got a new summer event going on. Yeah, probably no Star Rail next week. I'll do that on my own time, but it's definitely gonna be Genshin streams, and I'm gonna try and get an art stream in there somewhere as well too. So yeah, until next time, this is gonna be Techno signing off. Have yourselves a fantastic rest of your Sunday.